Hello, hello, chat. How are we all doing tonight, today? What up? Jay, Fisk, Bodie, Aaron, Kai, Gorvin, Jarhu, Nope, Mavie. How are we all doing today? We all doing good? Oh no, they're all okay, they're all synced up. Been a great day. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Today's been a straight W day. Man, everyone having good days today. What's up? Glad to hear it, you guys. We update the waiting to start screen by adding lantern. I have to update it anyway, but you know, since it matches my background now, I decided to keep it. Once I go back to my apartment, I will update it. And then we have to add Arctic and lantern. What up, Johnny? How you doing? What up, Wade? Bike ride today? Nice, nice. Does any of the W day people wanna share why their day was so good? No, Brandon, you've done it again. You've done it again. Today was that day? Wait, today was that day? You son of Beesh. You didn't say anything. Thinking of getting a new Bally. My budget is $250. Any recommendations? Kraken. Scored a Seraph and a Gal. Oh! Received my Not from TuneUp. Nice. Man, you guys had some good days. That's great. I ascended. You ascended. You ascended? Doing long-term planning because it went so well? What does that mean? Look what I got. What up, Groudon? Look what I got. I got a little Jimpy pocket clip. I also got knockoff nano leaves. So we're gonna make the background at my apartment. It's gonna go hard. It's gonna be so sick. Knockoff nanos. Let's go. They're small, but I'll be able to use them for something. Specifically at my my apartment. I'm thinking, chat, considering that C2H60 is kind of dead at this point. Not dead. I still have it, but it's not going to show up in the stream background. I am thinking if I can find a playlist. Hold on.
What's up, Combo? Welcome.
No, stop. I am thinking, this is a terrible camera angle, but we're going to make this wall look a little bit better. I'm going to move the guitar and then do something right here, I think. I think that'll be pretty cool. This camera angle also needs to fucking change because it's terrible. But anyway, we'll figure something out. That's going to be cool. Maybe I'll do a stream where you guys help me design that. Because I have 12 hexagons to put up. Specifically, yeah, the Daytona 500. Specifically, the Daytona 500. Camera angle needs to be shifted to the left. I don't know if it can be shifted to the left is the problem. Practicing the final boss in Hollow Knight. Let's go. Hey, hey Ty, should we... Ty, should we leak or is it too early? What brand are the wall light panels though? They are General Electric, I think. GE. Leak all you want. We are in the preliminary stages of a bit of a giveaway for Blade Bias. If you guys want to win a pretty cool thing, stay tuned. It'll be a little bit though. You have a mist filter? What the hell? It's not going to be anything too crazy, so don't like expect some crazy giveaway. But I think we came up with a cool idea that you guys might like. One box only 45. No. That's the reason I have these. My dad is a sucker for a deal. He got these suckers for $7 a box. So we drove an hour to pick them up. And we bought like 6 of them. And he gave me 2 of them. So that right there is like maybe $100 of little stupid lights that we got for like $10. So that's the only reason I have them. Yes, it's a Tsunami. It's a Tsunami giveaway. I've never received a product for free before in my life, so I can't wait to win. Is the Medusa a joke to you? Give away your closet door. Yeah, I don't think my closet door is gonna fit. I'm gonna react because I haven't paid too much attention to the camera angle. What is this mist? The glowy mist that Brandon is talking. Oh, I see. Ah, you see the light flare right there? Hold on. See the reflection? How it was so like shiny? Why is this so difficult? Hello? YouTube? There we go. It's so misty. That's cool. Any door will do. I don't have a door. What about a curtain? Maybe a curtain? Maybe a shower curtain? I have an extra shower curtain. Is that something you'd be interested in? The fact Blade Bias has more subs than this channel shows how good videos you make. I have trouble with that because it's Blade Bias is low effort. I think the more accurate thing would be to say shows the power of consistency. It shows the power of consistency in the Balisong community. But I'm only subscribed to one of those channels, so which one is really better? That's so true. That's such a good point. You think the Barfly Barracuda without the milled handles would look good polished? That's a tie. That's a tie thing. Do you think you'll ever hit 1 million subs? Why or why not? No, I won't. Because Will Hirsch exists. And Will Hirsch is making some of the best videos in the Balisong community. And he's only at 100,000. someone like Balisong flipping, who is doing what we are doing, is at 250,000 subscribers. So, it would stand to reason that there is a kind of cap because our community is small. So no, I don't think I will ever hit 1 million subscribers. You ever try to decode? Is that the one with like the cool like pronged blade that's like Bowie but like has a bunch of holes in the blade? Based off the videos, I didn't find anything sus from Balisong flipping. So did you find any mention of the manufacturer of the producer of the Polaris? Well, no, manufacturer of the Polaris. Yeah, unless the hobby explodes. And here's the thing. We need to be realistic and say that this hobby is not a hobby that can blow up because of the legality issues that it has. This isn't really something that we can do and say, oh, it's gonna blow up. PewDiePie's made a video on the damn community and it didn't blow up. So hypothetically, if Will did not exist, do you still think you will hit 1 million? No, you don't understand my point whatsoever. My point is not that Will exists. My point is that the hobby is too small for any of the YouTubers in the Balisong space to hit 1 million subscribers. What up, Shadow? How's the TikTok side of the community? Non-existent, because TikTok doesn't even allow trainers. Like, TikTok is YouTube on steroids with Balisongs. Ty, you want to know who makes? Listen. Ty, I'm gonna give you a hint. Allegedly. Go to Onal and Marcolo, specifically the Adax and the Comet on Amazon, and look at the video that is provided in the product pictures. And then that'll be a good starting point for you to answer that question. Take a look at it. Take a look at it. I'm not saying it's them. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just like telling you to go look at something to maybe help you answer that question. So I can find videos of not going to read that out. Yeah, you can find videos of all that on TikTok. But as soon as someone posts a video that explicitly says this is a trainer and it cannot cut me, TikTok goes insane. So the TikTok side of the community doesn't really exist. Because I think TikToks of like Balicomp would blow up. Polaris was a one-time drop. Yeah, we know Balisong flipping made it, but we want to know who produced it. Not who produced it, who manufactured it. It's a Balisong flipping clip. Yeah. So, my theory, and this is all allegedly, not even allegedly. This is speculation. This isn't even allegedly. This is complete and total speculation. Is that he has a deal with the clone companies, and part of that deal is that they produce the Polaris. Yeah, I don't really want a Polaris either. I think it's not the best design. Although I would love to see the design, but the product photos on the website don't really do a very good job of that. Yeah, but here's the thing, Mavie, is that PewDiePie actually flips. If you look up PewDiePie, which I'm going to be honest with you guys, I've never watched a PewDiePie video in my life. But he apparently did a video about 10 things that he couldn't live without. Am I right about this? Or maybe I got you baited? Does it not exist? I know he's talked, like he flips. So like he made fun of Balisong flipping, but he actually flips now. Which honestly, I don't really care if the wider YouTube audience thinks that we are a bunch of virgins, because it's true. We can accept that. Yeah, maybe he didn't make a video like that. Maybe I just got debated. Or does he like have a second channel? No. Okay. General outsiders will react like Ludwig and Beglery. Let them. Who cares? Yeah, he did the Valorant combo on a Squiddy B, I believe. I remember there was a point where PewDiePie was a better flipper than I was. He hated on it and then instantly started flipping. That's the thing. Everyone thinks it's cringe and then they realize, oh, this is actually kind of fun. It's like anime. It's like anime. All the people are like, ooh, that's cringe. Eventually start watching anime eventually. I know because I almost was that person like a year ago. Finally addressed a completely baffling release of the Squiddy PDP in my collection video. I still feel bad for Squid about that because Squid took all the heat for something that was very clearly PewDiePie's issue. And then the dude didn't even promote it in any way. Third most recent video? Really? Am I just blind? Holy shit, I am just blind. Yeah, so this is a recent video 2 weeks ago. And one of these, I believe, there's a multi-tool. If the clips that I've seen are true. Yeah. Look at that. I don't know why he's not flipping the PewDiePie edition PewDiePie edition Squiddy, but whatever.
12 now? I think I've gone over my knife. I'm still not very good at it, but it's just I love flipping the fake Balisong knife.
Yeah, so I would say that that is a pretty good I'd say that that's a pretty good endorsement for us. If that doesn't blow us up, then I don't know what would. Yeah, he does have decent flips. He says he's bad, but... Yeah, he ordered a Balisong. I remember hearing about that. Was it a live? I thought it was a trainer, but maybe it was a live blade. Yeah, PewDiePie flips well. I'll give it to him. He's a good flipper. He did an Instagram story that went all around the community like a year ago where he was doing like a Valorant combo and stuff, and he was actually like, he was pretty good. Gotta go, I have a test tomorrow. Good luck on your test, my friend. Sleep well. Be interesting to see him try something like a Kraken for the first time. Live blades are extremely illegal where he lives, so that's probably not gonna happen. That's why he's just got the plastic ones. Favorite gummy bear brand? I've only really ever had like the Haribo ones. Calico or Tay Flipper? Here's the thing. I don't know if there is ever going to be a plastic Balisong that lives up to the hype of a metal Balisong. The Tay Flipper is probably the best example of a plastic Balisong, but when you compare that to a similarly priced metal Balisong, they don't really compare. Flipforge edit sounds interesting in that regard. I am cautiously optimistic to see what Flipforge is doing with the edit. In fact, I guess I can leak that. You guys might recognize this one eventually. Who knows? Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic about it in that regard. But I still really don't think that there is any world where plastic can really stand up to metal. You know what? Like the peak of plastic is maybe 70% of metal. And I'm just throwing a number out there, but you know what I mean? I think the Tay Flipper currently is the closest thing we have, though. Yeah, so have I, Brandon. I've had a lot of conversations with him about what he's done to fix the edit and some of the problems he came up against. He spent a lot of time and came up with some interesting solutions for that thing. I'll just buy one plastic Balisong, the rest will be metal. That's what I thought, my friend, and now I have more plastic Balisongs than I do metal Balisongs, I think at least. I have 3 Squiddies, a Calico, a Tay Flipper, a Cycloid, a Diode, an unreleased prototype. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good, Skull. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm not saying the craftsmanship doesn't exist. It absolutely exists. The craftsmanship exists in plastic Balisongs. But in terms of like raw flipping experience and raw overall experience for a Balisong, plastic and metal, I don't think will ever be equal. What Squiddy types? I have an OG Squiddy, I have a Squiddy U, and I have a Squiddy B. 2 of which were gifts. Left or right Twix? I can't have either of them. I don't normally look at clips that people send me, but Bimby sends me a clip of of Trash Taste podcast. I kind of gotta watch it. Allergic? Yeah.
Ask us stuff in English. So I go to a taxi driver. He asks, oh.
I don't think that's the clip.
Felix, you can't give him that.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Felix, he's never gonna let that thing go.
Thank you so much. Holy.
When you said you were interested, I was like, yes.
Fuck.
Take it.
He's gonna kill someone. He's gonna be in the trash taste.
Guys, it's plastic. Calm down. Calm down. It's plastic. It's not going to kill anyone.
It's not a real.
It's not a real plate.
Oh yeah, because Japan you can't have the real.
Oh yeah. I thank you so much.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna fidget with this so much.
Wait, did he give it to him? Bimby, do you know the lore on this clip? Did he just give him a PewDiePie Squiddy, or is he like, is he just using it for now? Or
when you said you like fidgeting, I'm like, fuck.
How do you
better get good.
Oh, he gifted it. Oh, that's cool.
Like my training.
How did you get into this?
Yeah, it's a bit cringe, isn't it?
No.
I just feel it's something that
Dude, you're on an anime podcast. Come on, it's not cringe.
I've seen, like, I never knew about this until you started getting into it.
I've seen it. I just thought it was like
Right? Am I right about that? Trash Taste is an anime podcast, right? I think. I'm only vaguely aware of who Connor Dog is. Everyone else, I don't know who they are, but I think this is an anime podcast, right?
thing that
it was a big
people.
It's meant to be. Okay, so it's like one of those podcasts where it's supposed to have like a theme, but they kind of go off the rails. Okay, no, I respect that.
Yeah, like the corners.
What is it? Is it Counter-Strike where people have the knives?
Yeah,
I think I got into it because of that, and then I'm like 3 years later. And
how the fuck do you do it? What's the like technique?
Yeah, can you use?
So I stand back, do I?
You just fiddle like whatever you want with it.
That's so sick.
Oh fuck, fuck that.
Felix, you can't give him
Oh, I kind of want to watch the rest of it.
that.
Let me
Oh
clean
my
it.
god.
Sorry, I got some
He's
smudge.
never.
Yeah, it's a bit cringe, isn't it? Is it Counter-Strike where people have the knives?
Yeah,
think
I
kinda
got into
wanna
it
watch the
because
rest of
that,
this. Hold
and
on.
then I'm like
We're
3 years
a
later,
reaction
How the
stream
fuck do you
now.
do it? What's the like technique?
Yeah, can you use?
When was this uploaded? Oh, 2 months ago? Damn.
So I
well,
stand back, do I?
You just fiddle like whatever you want with it.
PewDiePie needs to show them that it's plastic and it's not going to do anything. He needs to just be like, yo, look. It's good. It's chill.
It's so sick.
Oh fuck that.
Look at him. He's like, he's scared.
It's kind of like pen spinning, in a sense.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why like I've seen Felix do it. I'm like, I could get into this.
Yeah,
but
because you can pen spin. So.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's never gonna put it down.
Yeah, it's better if I don't keep it.
That's sick. That's so sick.
It's fun fiddling tool basically, and if you like fiddle, that's
This is why like the whole reason I learned how to spin a pen was because I'm gonna fiddle. Let's at least make it look cool. So now that you got me this, I'm like, fuck.
You gonna
Now-
watch anime and keep
Now I'm gonna
fiddling,
watch
Why
anime and
watch
just like
it?
fiddle along with this. God,
it's fun.
thank you so much.
That's
This is
alright.
Yeah,
amazing.
these gifts are fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I'm
thank
glad
you.
like it.
That's dope. Now, do we have? Did he actually stick with it? Like, he ever post a squip? A squip? Did he ever post a clip or anything? Or like, does it come up on the podcast in the future? Are there any Trash Taste viewers? What do you think of the Squiddy? It's cool. It's probably one of the most high performance plastic flippers, specifically the B. But yeah, I was going to say, I get clips from Trash Taste all the time, and I don't think they have ever been talking about anime. I don't think they have ever been talking about anime. Shadow, it depends on which Squiddy that you're getting. The Squiddy B, I think, is one of the best plastic Balisongs out, maybe besides the Tay Flipper or the Zipper. But the OG Squiddy is kind of a different story. Got off like 2 days after, so you can still... You guys were... So you're telling me that after all of that resistance to me getting off, you guys end up leaving like, what, 20 minutes later? Fair enough. Diode greater than OG Squiddy. I would agree. The balance alone is... I want to do a Balisong, a plastic Balisong tier list. I think that would be fun to do. Sir, Telestro, Ty, telephone. Could I join stream? Yeah. Absolutely. For this time? For real this time? Yeah, sure. We're also, Ty, if you're interested, I'm going to switch to games soon. If you want to play, maybe. Favorite line from Trash Taste. You go for the horny, stay for the depression. Anime. You go for the horny, you stay for the depression. Isn't that just life? Isn't that just life? What's your favorite flipper as of now? I'll give you my top 3 since favorite is so difficult to judge. Impusa, Nemesis, Kraken. I have a video coming out on Blade Bias in 4 days. No, 2 upload slots from now. So not tomorrow, but the day after. Yeah, not tomorrow, but the upload slot after, where I talk about how the Impusa has changed my view on my collection. Spoiler alert, it hasn't. Hello?
Hey, yo. What's up?
Hey, yo.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, let's go.
Look who it is!
Live stream. Hello. Hello, gamers.
Did you want to join for a specific reason?
No, so my desk has been a complete mess for the past like 2 weeks because it's been covered in like Kraken parts and stuff. I finally just cleaned it off, so this is the first time I've actually sat down at my desk in like a month.
Oh, dope. Welcome back.
Yeah, so I figured I finally am sitting down and just chilling, so might as well, you know. Oh, who's
Bing
this?
chilling.
Bing chilling. Who's this?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, what the hell?
Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
We're being invaded!
Who
No, I
the hell
can't
is this
actually
guy?
be in here. I just jumped in to fuck around. I'm editing right now, and I need to hear the audio because I'm
You know,
editing
that
voice
makes
and
sense.
shit. But yeah, so hi, hello, and also goodbye.
Okay, bye, Brandon.
Hi, hello, goodbye, and have a good night.
I gotta go refresh my Riz, if you know what I mean.
Oh, jeez, no.
What does that mean? Can you explain that one for me?
Wait, do you not know what Riz means?
No, I know what Riz means. I just
Okay.
don't know. I thought that was like some inside joke.
It is, because last night's stream devolved into
Oh,
Riz.
Brandon's the king of Riz.
Yeah, we need to stop.
Riz
It's gonna happen again.
Riz
Not
Lestro.
again.
What's going on in here, Ethan? What are you up to?
I'm just talking about Balisongs, Ty. What are you doing?
That's crazy. I'm also talking about Balisongs.
That's
Not really. but, like,
crazy.
here I am.
Would you happen to be interested in maybe some Overwatch soon?
I sure would, actually.
Ooh!
I sure would.
Should I message
Rizzaroni and
anyone
cheese.
else?
Bimby hop on?
Groudon,
maybe?
I will.
Rizzaroni and cheese, man.
I don't know what I will.
You're gonna what? Finish that sentence, Ethan. What are you gonna do?
I will. I was going to say something about his Stardew
some-
Valley town, but I am's the one that has all the collateral damage. You don't have any animals or anything, so I can't really do anything.
Ethan, do you play Stardew Valley?
I do. I just got it.
That's crazy. Don't tell Barb.
Did she?
She's absolutely obsessed with Stardew
Have
Valley.
you played it with her?
No, I have not.
Dude, you should.
You can Stardew Valley's co-op?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh,
Yeah. It's up to 4-player co-op.
Yeah, we have no, okay, well, she's over there. Oh, so you'll play with him? Like, no.
No.
No, I was asking him because he asked if we had played together. And okay, wow.
It's like the perfect couple game.
Nah, she married some dude in her last playthrough, and I had beef with him.
Oh shit.
I had major beef with him. What's his name? Samson?
Oh, not Sam.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it wasn't Linus.
True. He said at least it wasn't Linus. Is that one of the ones you showed me? Oh, the homeless guy? Oh my gosh.
I bought it because it was like $5 on Steam sale. Because some other people that I play Valorant with were playing it, and I was like, fuck it, I'll join. Game is actually kind of sick. Although I'm an Animal Crossing player, so
yeah,
it kind of just.
Yeah, we're Animal Crossing people at heart.
Some other people, Groudon, he doesn't know you. I'm sorry. Oh wait, you would know M. Do you remember Sodus' stream, a Miss Amelia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her.
Yeah.
Her and her, like, new group.
Ooh. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I tuned into back when Miss Amelia used to play a lot of Rocket League. I don't know if she still does, but I tuned into a few of those streams.
No, now she's a Valorant and Stardew Valley player.
Valorant cringer. Ew.
I think, who caused it? Because I know that I wanted to get you guys into Valorant, but it wasn't until someone else wanted to.
Okay,
it was
Brandon,
you,
cool.
Groudon. You guys like
Valorant,
my new ring?
Oh my god. Valorant is one of those things that it's like, I don't want, that's a sick ring. I'm like, I don't want to touch it, but then once I touch it, I'm in deep. It's bad. Remember when we first started playing Valorant again, and we were both like, I'm not getting back into it. I just want to play it once for fun. And then 15 hours later, we're still playing Valorant.
Yup. And then we played it for like a whole entire year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Ted, I saw your message. Are you talking about the Blade Bias podcast?
Wait,
also,
what?
my headphones, one of the ears gave out. I have to buy a new set eventually, but one of my ears is pooped the bed.
Oh, on your KRZs or KZs?
Yeah.
Damn.
Which
mine
it didn't even happen for. I think they're in my camera case, so I think they got like squished between something and like fried the cable or something, because they're just getting tossed around in my camera case for a while. So yeah, the only issue with the Blade Bias podcast right now is that this is kind of the only microphone I have at the moment, and it does not sound great. So
it's a podcast. It's fine.
Yeah. So, I mean, like we could 100% do podcast episode if the doo-doo fart headset microphone is okay. I can do a little bit of editing on it in post, but it won't sound great. But still,
yeah, that's
kind
fine.
of the best I got for right now.
Ted asked me, I think it was like a few weeks ago, he was like, I want to be on the podcast. And I was like, hey, if you can convince Ty, I'm all in.
I would love to have Ted on the podcast. Ted is one of the few people that I would happily let join a podcast episode.
Ted.
Let's go, Ted.
We still need to do Will.
Mm-hmm.
Brant said he was interested. Machine Wise said he was interested.
We should definitely get Grant on now that we both have Medusas.
Yes.
Or some form of Medusa. I'm curious to see, because he said the Empress will get new handles. It's going to be a whole new design. I'm curious to see what he does with that. Yeah.
The Dussy talk. I hate that.
You are now removed from the podcast. You are no longer allowed.
Oh, Groudon, I'm sorry, but at least your migraine's gone. Where is that message? I just saw a message I wanted to say. Maybe it was Kai. Kai is responsible for Riz. Oh, I hate that guy. I hate that guy simply because he made the word Riz.
Riz. Impeccable Riz.
No, I don't have custom earbuds.
The Resonator.
These are like $30.
I have the Sagaya right now.
Oh, you do?
dope.
I forgot.
Dude, the Sagaya is it feels like I don't know how to explain it other than a softer version of the Medusa and the Nemesis. Like it has that same profile, but the corners are a lot better rounded, and it has ridiculous grip because you can feel the laser engraving. So, the grip on the Sagaya is ridiculous.
So the laser engraving is like a surface texture of some sort.
Yeah, you can feel it. It adds an extra little bit of like grip.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Very good. Yeah. I don't know if it's
Oh, sorry.
I don't know if it's like I'm at such a weird point where like this is really really good, but I don't want to buy one. Like I don't have anything, maybe besides a Cygnus, but LDY should be sending me one of those anyways. Like I don't really have any grails that I really want.
Yeah.
There's just really nothing.
Do you think... Here's a hot take. How long have you had this Sagaya for, actually, before I ask this?
A couple days, 2-3 days, maybe.
Okay. If you don't have enough experience with it, feel free to not answer, but do you think it's worth the price?
What is the price of the Sagaya again?
Oh, shit. $650?
650, yeah.
550, 650? Anyone in chat?
Yeah.
Is it better than a Medusa?
Is it better than a Medusa? I'm gonna be 100% honest. And Grant, I love everything he does to death, but I'm going to say yes. Because the Sagaya feels a little bit more comfortable. They flip both really good. I think the Sagaya flips a little bit better for me. It feels a little bit more stable. Like, you know how you said, like, with the Kraken trainer, when you fan it, it kind of wobbles a bit and it feels like a little unstable?
Yeah.
With the original Medusa, sometimes I get that. But with the Sagaya, it's not as bad. It still has a little bit of that. It's like, it still is kind of weird, but I feel like it just feels a little nicer in the hands. So I find myself wanting to flip the Sagaya more than I currently want to flip the Medusa. So, I think...
Gotcha.
And with the laser engraving and how beautiful this thing looks, like, I definitely see it as worth the extra money. If it was, like, I think 800 is, like, where this thing... Like, if this thing was $800, that's where I'd start to be like... I don't know, but like 650, yeah, I see it. It's good.
Interesting.
I see it like compared to other things in the price range. I think it's pretty good.
Because I always get a lot of people that are like, "Hey, compare a Sagaya and a Tsunami," and I'm like, I kind of can't. Because one of them is a wonderfully like Squid has put so much time into the process and machining of the Tsunami to make it as perfect as they can make it, and B.A. Bally's, all respect to him, outsources to a factory.
Yeah.
Nami is overpriced. Do you think the Sagaya is overpriced? Because I would hope so, considering it's $100 more. Or $100. Yeah.
Yeah, in my opinion, once you get past like $450, once you get past $500, I'll say that the flipping performance barely changed. Once you get past like $300, the flipping performance is like diminishing returns.
Yeah.
But the laser engraving and I feel like just the overall, it just feels really comfortable. The Sagaya does, so I feel like I said it in my upcoming Sagaya video on Blade Bias that this feels, and I think there's a good reason for it. It feels like if NRB went crazy, because I believe it was 3D modeled by NRB.
Yeah.
It was designed by Blake, but NRB did the actual modeling for it. So it feels like if NRB made a high-end Grail, and NRB makes really good stuff, as we know. So,
gotcha. Yeah, I'm not. He outsources because he can't do it. I get that. I'm not knocking outsourcing production. I'm holding an outsourced knife. But comparing like saying, oh, is the Tsunami or the Sagaya better? It's like, you can't, unless you're talking
Also-
flipping wise, you can't really compare them.
That's like comparing. I mean, the Sagaya is not too far off from the Nemesis or the Medusa. It's like comparing the Medusa to the Tsunami. That is, you have on one hand you have the Medusa, which is huge. It's chunky. It's just big and has a lot of momentum. Then on the other hand, you have the Tsunami, which is light. It's fast, rounded handles, like very, very different styles, completely different from a design standpoint. So comparing the two is like, that is two very different flipping experiences.
Yeah.
So I feel like you can't really compare that because the Sagaya has the same like rectangular handles that the Medusa and the Nemesis has. It flips closely
it's
to the Medusa.
thin-handled. Ooh.
Yeah, let me actually grab my Medusa and compare here. I can send you a picture, but it is the exact same height as the Medusa handles, and it is maybe like a half a millimeter skinnier, but it is almost the exact same dimensions as the Medusa handles. The Sagaya
so,
is.
yeah. So it's like a premium Nemesis, I guess, to say what
Yeah,
you said
kinda.
before.
The handles on the Medusa are longer, but the Sagaya has a massive blade. This is like machine-wise type, like big ass blade.
Okay.
So it's pretty cool. It's unique. I like it. It feels really good in the hands. Has probably some of the best grip I've ever felt because of the titanium plus the laser engraving goes crazy. But
Right.
yeah, it's super cool. I like it. Live Sagayas, I feel like, are definitely more worth the price because the live blades for this thing look phenomenal. Have you seen them?
Yeah, they look really good.
Yeah, and they have the machine lines in them. They're so good. They look so sick.
Ted, does the Gale not already have speed channels that go all the way through the handles?
Thought it does.
Well,
that's
I
why
guess
it
that's what a
rings.
speed channel is that it goes through the handles. I thought the Gale had speed channels.
I think the live blade Sagai is the same price, or it's like $50 or $100 more. It might be like 700 something for the live Sagayas. Could be wrong. Not sure, but no, the Sagai is dope. And Blake said that his next model is going to be more closely modeled after the Tsunami because now he has a Tsunami, and that's like all he flips apparently, which is kind of unfortunate because I feel like the Tsunami is like its own. Like, I hope it doesn't step on the Tsunami's toes too much, you know, because I feel like the Tsunami is its own piece of art.
He'd be shooting himself in the foot. There's no way you could come close to the Tsunami with outsourced production like that.
It's really hard to beat the Tsunami.
Oh, it goes all the way up through the pivot area. Oh.
Interesting.
What the fuck?
Look on this Fix website.
The Gale, I have it up on stream if you want to just look here.
Oh, do you?
It's like
my
half
stream is just a little bit behind. Oh,
it's like
that's
half
weird.
sandwich.
What? That's weird, but
That's
cool.
so strange.
Interesting. Ted, do you have a Gale?
I think he was getting one. Also, Bimby, are you here? We got to get our Moira if we're going to play Overwatch.
Yes, we have to get our pocket Moira.
Oh yeah, interesting.
What was I gonna say? Oh, he does have a Gale. Oh, that's weird.
Ted is just like balling out lately. I think he just got a
Ted
Sarah.
has everything. Ted's collection is crazy. Especially with the custom Nemesis that came back to him. Oh my god.
Handle
No, the
design
Sentinel,
is going to
sorry.
have something like these speed channels. No, it was a Nemesis.
Was it? Oh yeah, no, he got the Nemesis speed channel. That's right.
Yeah.
That thing's crazy.
What do you think about people doing speed channels on Sandwich? Huh?
On
You
Chanwich,
can't.
he said.
Oh, Chanwich. Oh.
I don't see the point.
Yeah, I also don't see the point.
Just go one or the other. That like defeats the purpose of Chanwich, kinda, because at that point it's just a sandwich balisong.
Are there any... Oh, wait, the swordfish. Doesn't
What?
the swordfish have speed channels?
Kind of. It has like speed cutouts. It's like not a whole channel, but it's like little slits.
Interesting.
Bro, Ted be counting them hundreds. Facts.
Ted! Give me a trick
up,
to learn?
Ted?
I don't know, bro. Go on big flips and just close your eyes and point at the screen.
Bro, anytime anyone asks me like, yo, teach me a combo or teach me a trick, I literally say, find your favorite flipper, screen record one of their clips, and just try and learn it, because I cannot tell you.
Yeah.
I can't. Because people ask me like, I have had a bunch of questions like, what's a good intermediate trick to learn? And I'm like, I don't know. Because I don't know where the line between intermediate and advanced is, and I don't know, like, a lot of people think they're an advanced flipper, then they're actually like an intermediate flipper, or the other way around. They're like, oh, my flips are so bad, and then they can like quintuple scissor into whatever the hell, and I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
Crying over here.
Ooh, Calico drop.
When Calico drop? Question
Look
mark?
at these.
I was flipping my
Look
Calico
at
today.
these
It's very
fucking
good.
color combos. Blue and red,
Oh,
red
he
and gray,
posted-
orange and blue, light blue and dark blue, purple and gray. This was almost what my Calico looked like. I almost went with this.
That looks dope.
These are some cool ass color combos that I didn't even consider doing for some reason.
Yeah,
Red
there's
and purple,
McDonald's
orange and
Calico.
yellow.
Let's go.
The what? Yeah, the
McDonald's Calico, second from the bottom.
McDonald's Calico. Bimby! Do you want to join Overwatch when we play in a few minutes? Did I see if Pyro's up?
Oh god, if you want to. I don't mind. As long as I don't get, like, degraded.
I doubt he is. I think he works early in the morning. Red and gray is cool. Go get a Calico. I also
Honestly,
like light blue and dark blue.
I like the idea of him making just pre-made drops. I
So
feel
do
like
I.
it makes it a little more accessible to people, because people can just be like, oh, I like that red one, and then just buy it.
I think you should do
Better
both.
than... Yeah, definitely both.
Definitely a mix. Honestly, in a perfect world, I would love to see Tay be like, okay, here's the drop. How many is in this drop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, here's like 10 pre-made calicos, and there's 3 spots for custom calicos or whatever.
Yeah,
That would be good.
it'd be super dope.
Community needs to clear up what skill levels are. Yeah, that's why I don't call myself a skill level, because no one can agree on what they are.
Yeah.
Those servers
no
where you have to
idea.
get judged, like you send a combo and they give you a roll. I'm sorry, Otto, I know you said you're a judge, but like, that's the dumbest shit.
It is pretty poo-poo fart.
It's like rating people. It's like, oh yeah, you're a 6. So you get
It's
this
also
permission.
subjective too, because you have people like, a good example is probably Bootleg Allen. I don't know if you've seen his flips.
Oh,
but this
he's
dude
insane.
can do like 8 million chatters. But for
Yeah.
somebody who learned a chatter in 10 minutes and they just randomly were like, oh, this is pretty easy, that might not seem impressive. But for somebody who's been struggling to learn chatters for like 6 months, that's ridiculous. Everyone is different. So it's hard to like... Of course, in that example, we know he's insane, but it's very hard to judge based on tricks and one thing you can really tell is like the flow of somebody. That usually tells you like how good of a flipper they are, but raw tricks you cannot really tell. Well, Blanker is God, so Blanker does not get the right to say anything. Yeah, I think flow is definitely the big teller, because people can do the hardest tricks, but their flow is doo-doo fart, and you can tell they really aren't comfortable with their knife.
Yeah.
Bro, I was flipping the. I'm off topic. I was flipping the Arctic today.
Oh, I
That
gotta
thing
do
is
your Arctic thing.
Good. Yes, you do. You never responded.
I was too busy messing with my knockoff nano leaves.
I feel you. The Arctic is so good.
Yeah, the Arctic goes hard.
I would like. I'm trying to find a trainer to carry with me all the time that I can just destroy, basically. Because I was in the bowling alley yesterday, and I'm like, man, I want to flip, but the only thing I have on me is my Kraken. I'm not gonna flip my live blade in a bowling alley when there's children running around. So I wanted to get
I would
like
do a plastic
kinda-
one, honestly.
I was thinking about it, but I don't know. I don't want to flip plastic because most of my time is spent flipping. Like, I don't want to flip plastic most of the time because if I'm gonna carry something on me 24/7, that's probably what I'm gonna end up flipping a lot. I don't want to flip plastic the majority of the time, then go back to my Krakens and be like, ah, shit, it's too heavy. Like, I don't want to get too used to it.
Right.
Also, I just like metal, you know.
Yeah, no, I feel ya. I probably wouldn't EDC it. The only one I would EDC is a Tay Flipper.
Yeah. I would take my Arctic out with me, but that thing is on its last life, and if I drop that thing the wrong way once and I have to replace it, I have what is the word? I have a strong feeling that I am not going to be able to replace it because of Glidr's drop cycles.
Right.
So I don't want to EDC something that's already this beat that once it's gone, it's gonna be months before I can get a new one.
Also, you already brought that thing back from the dead. You don't want to risk sending it back.
Yeah, yeah. I want to hold on to what life it has left. But
I
think the new vault.
Oh yeah, that's true. I am legitimately thinking about shipping you my Arctic with your BB Firefly so you can fix mine because I don't know what you did, but I can't replicate it.
I can fix it for you.
I would love to get my green Arctic flipping again because I don't like flipping it because I have to retighten the screws every 30 seconds.
Yeah, send it out with the Firefly. The screws for the Vortex are on their way. They shipped out and everything. I'm just waiting for them to arrive. And then when that's done, I can send that. I can send everything back to you all at once if you want, or I can just send the Vortex to who is interested in buying it.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. What up, Psycho?
Okay.
Yeah, I would love to get the green guy going. Yeah, he still has my Vortex. I still have his Firefly.
Yeah, I still have it. So when I was polishing a Vortex for somebody else, I lost one of their screws, and I used one of the screws from Ethan's Vortex to like replace it, so I could give the other guy his knife back. And I just am waiting on the replacement screws to come in the mail. I forgot to order them for a while, so I had to order screws.
I'm probably gonna do a video on the Firefly V2 actually. I'm gonna do a dig at Will and Brandon and do a 10-minute video where I review 5 Balisongs, 2 minutes each.
Damn, that's a speed run.
It's gonna be a rapid fire Bally short, and I'm gonna make jokes about how Will and Brandon can't seem to get the Bally short down.
I swear, I love Will and Brandon, but a Bally short, they don't make Bally shorts. They make
No.
they make a Bally long. They
Bally
make
longs.
reviews with less editing. Like,
Yeah.
Bally shorts in my eyes. Is that Brandon? Brandon,
What's
why
that?
aren't Bally shorts actually short? Why are
Yeah,
they
when are
20
Bally
minutes
shorts
long
gonna be
still?
short?
Huh? You want to fight?
I do.
I do want to fight, Brandon. Stick them up.
You want to fight? You want to get in the arena with Will and I as we sit and ponder over endlessly for hours about how we are going to change that format and why the Bally shorts didn't work and why we genuinely aren't creatively fulfilled by them and how they were supposed to be an initial thing that was going to make it more efficient to make more reviews of different products. But while it was technically easier to make, we found out that we didn't actually like making stuff that wasn't scripted, and we wanted to make them more like full reviews. And because of that, we ended up adding gags and adding all this B-roll and adding all these flipping segments and all that shit. And then we ended up deciding that we need more information in them, but because it's unscripted, it takes more time to say all of that, and that having that format actually doesn't allow us to creatively explore what is so cool about the Balisong, because it's all objective. So you don't really get into the design because the design is subjective. And so we're essentially scrapping the entire Bally short format for 2023. And we're going back to essentially exclusively doing full reviews with like a 30-second Bally short score at the end. You want to fight?
Yeah,
I do.
wanna fight.
Yeah.
I think what would be really cool would be like, here's a Balisong, here's a 2-minute review, like a 5-minute speed run review. It's literally just like, okay, here you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're still going back and forth with it. We found that because we want to focus this year on like videos we actually want to make versus trying to make something to fill a time slot or because a few people have asked. And like we want to make reviews of like products that people want us to review, but it's just kind of about finding that balance. But so yeah, that's something we've been talking about is like, because we have older reviews. Like I look back at the one I just rewatched that is a great template for it is the Raken trainer, like V1 trainer review.
Yeah.
That's like 8 minutes. And it's like a really good length. It still has our various gags in there, but it's like efficient. It's all the information that you need in there. Patreon plugs, like the whole shebang. So we're like, once the Jerry Home iBass review was 23.5 minutes long, that's when I was like, this is not like,
Yeah.
and we just
Long-ass
weren't having
review.
as much fun with them. Like they were technically easier to produce because we didn't have to script them, but then there was the pressure of we still want to add humor, but we have to add humor on the spot. And that just makes for a less entertaining video at the end of the day. But yeah, so we're still having conversations about how we want to change it, but yeah, doing not necessarily like making more efficient reviews that we actually enjoy making. But yes, I completely agree. The Bally shorts they're not a failed thing, but they taught us a lot about how to make videos, why we like making videos. And
Definitely yeah, when you guys announced you were doing Bally Shorts, I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be like a quick, like 5 to 8 minute quick review, like little bite-sized content, and then the Bally Shorts came out at like 17 minutes. I'm like, okay, well, you know, more Willer's
even-
content, great, but not what I expected.
because I did the very first one and it was for the BB Firefly. Even after that video released, I still was like, I feel we're gonna get this down like pretty easily. But we just found that we just don't really want to make a review that is just, here are objective facts. Because they're not objective facts. They are almost all subjective at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Right.
And so trying to pretend that it's an objective score just isn't really true. And like it doesn't really give us a lot of wiggle room to talk about what makes each Balisong unique, and limits us to what we like the structure of the review too, because it has to be okay, unboxing and then tuning and then durability. And like if there's not a whole lot to say, it doesn't really make sense to introduce it and then have to outro each different segment. And then we also found ourselves explaining the scores, like we had to defend the score we were giving.
Yeah.
And that just took a lot of time. Like, oh, it would have been an 8 or a 9 if it had this, this, and this. But because it only has this, this, and this, it's a 7. This product has an 8 because it has blah, 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 blah. And this product has a 9 because it has blah, blah, blah. But because this doesn't have blah, 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 it's only a 7. And that's just, it just takes too much time.
I say you get rid of the score, not get rid of the scoring entirely, but Bally Shorts, I think you had it backwards. You wanted to focus on the scores in Bally Shorts and then do like normal reviews and do the scores afterwards. I think it should be the opposite.
Yeah?
I think you should have scores in your main reviews because you have the time to talk about them. Or just do away with scores in videos entirely and just do it after the fact on the BS score list.
Or just
So
quit
the-
YouTube and just stop making videos.
Yeah, have you
That is one
considered
way to do it.
not being funny? That you
Have
don't
you
have to make
considered-
jokes
I'm
if you're
not
not
funny.
funny.
I'm not funny, but I got the Riz. But no, so currently what
My
we
pants
still
are
haven't,
oddly tight right now.
we still haven't like officially decided what we're going to do, but what we're leaning toward and what we've discussed pretty extensively is there won't be Bally shorts and then full reviews. There will just be reviews. And those reviews could vary in length. Like if it was something that was just like, hey, okay, this doesn't need a ton of time to talk about. We don't need to dive into the history of the company and compare it to every single thing under the sun. It's like, let's just make a 5 to 8 minute, quick, efficient review. Let's script it so that we can have the humor that we want in there, and the jokes and the flow that we want it to have without having to worry about, oh, is this going to work because it's unscripted? And let's just make a full review. And then each review will just have a section that's just like, here's the BS score.
Right.
Bada bing, bada boom. And maybe if there's anything notable on that, we'll note it. But like that will be less than 30 seconds to a minute, probably, going over the BS score. Because that's still a system that I think has value.
For sure.
But making it the full structure of a review just hasn't worked out in the way that we wanted it to. Just because we just don't really enjoy making that format of video. Which was because... or the realization was I objectively didn't really enjoy editing the CF Lucha review, and Will didn't enjoy editing the IBAS review. Why didn't we enjoy this? We actually found it it removed some of the work on the front end in terms of not having to script things, but it added more stuff on the back end, because when you have to cut out like the IBAS review, that's 23, almost 23 and a half minutes. If Will hadn't just taken a fucking axe to most of that video, that would have been 30 plus minutes long. Yeah. The first cut of the CF Lucha review, which I had already, like when I initially do my cuts of videos, they're already pretty slim in terms of like just the essential stuff. The initial cut of that was 22 minutes, and I got it down to 17 and a half. But that just takes a ton of chopping down and cutting out things that don't need to be there. And a lot of that, when you script it, you get rid of that fluff beforehand.
Right.
Like that fat is already trimmed, and then you can maybe trim it a little bit more. But with the Bally shorts, it was, you have nothing but fat, and you have to get rid of everything. So, yeah. Sorry to derail the conversation, but I just heard you guys talking about that.
You're good.
No, that was good. Thanks for the insight.
Yeah, of course. Now go back to fucking slandering my name.
Yes,
Will
we
do.
will. As soon as you're not in the call anymore.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Got it. Activate.
Fuck
that guy. God damn.
Fucking
He
hate
comes
that
in
guy.
here and he monopolizes my live stream for 10 minutes talking about
Literally.
his problems.
I'm sending you a picture on Instagram of the Sagaya versus the Kraken blade.
Also, Ted wants us to do a live pocket dump.
Live pocket dump. I have my polished speed channel Kraken and the Sagaya. That is all I am flipping.
There you go. Live pocket dump. With a thumbnail face for you. There you go.
Let's go. Clickbait.
Clickbait thumbnail. No, that's okay. So that's something I wanted to discuss with you actually before I made the joke. Do you think that a rapid fire Balisong review would work and that people would care? Because I've been going back and forth on this.
I'd vote yes.
If I uploaded, and chat, feel free to answer. If I upload a 10-minute video reviewing, actually it would probably be 4 different Balisongs. It would be 4 rapid fire reviews of the Firefly V2, the Bermuda, the original Tay Flipper, and the Diode. Because everything else in my collection I want to make full reviews on. So that's the Prisma, Calico, and Pusa, and Nemesis. I don't know if it would work. Because the reason I kind of take Pyro's, you know how Pyro always says, I make videos so that people stop asking me what I think about a knife?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really solve that issue, because then people are going to be like, what do you think of the Bermuda? And I'm like, go to this timestamp in this specific video that you can't really tell is a Bermuda review.
Yeah, I feel like doing the speedrun like 2-minute reviews would be cool if they were their own video, because like I feel like if I saw a review that's just like super short, I'll just like, hey, I'll get some quick thoughts on it real quick. I'll sit down for 2-3 minutes to get some opinions. But if you're doing them in lumps, like here's a video with 4 different knife reviews in it, then I feel like people are it's gonna be hard to tell.
Yeah.
So I think if you were to do like a series where you just did like super quick mini reviews,
That was my next
like
question.
a 2-minute review, yeah, I think it would be better off to do like Bermuda mini review. And it's just like a super quick, like no BS. Here's the Bermuda, here's what I think about it, here's how much it costs, how it flips, like all that stuff. It just like condense it down and then just, yeah, so people can have like that bite-sized content.
Because I've been, you know what's been living in my head is I've been thinking for months how to make a new review format. For months. And one thing that has been stuck in my mind is that fucking Bo Burnham special. Inside.
Yeah?
How he recorded all of that in one room. And I'm just trying to think, how do I do that? But Balisong reviews. And that's my long term. But short term, I was going to ask, do you, specifically you, chat, if I upload, maybe over the course of 2 weeks, once every, like, 3 days, if I upload, like, a 4-minute quick review with not a lot of B-roll, not too much scripting, not many jokes, like, there would still be in there, but would you guys be interested in that? Because that's the sort of thing, I can spend, like, 4 hours tomorrow just getting B-roll throughout my actual room right here, and then edit it throughout the next few weeks. Which is basically what you just said.
Yeah.
What up, Andrew? What rank are you in Val? Dude, I don't play ranked. I don't play ranked Valorant. Because I think it's pretty obvious, Ty. You and I are burnt out on the old format style.
Yeah.
Specifically now that we don't live
burnt
together.
out. I've been burnt out, or oh god, when was the last time I had fun with a review? Probably the Kraken versus Koenig review. That was the last time I had fun.
Wow. Tay Flipper review?
That happened before or after? Oh no, the Tay Flipper review was after. You had a Tay Flipper review I had fun with. Yeah, looking after that Firefly V2 review, I did. It was all right. I enjoyed making that review just for the sake of, I wanted to talk about the Firefly because I have such a strong love for BB Barfly products. But the Volp review, very burned out of reviews at that point. Made it.
The Volp review was the most creative one, which I think is interesting.
It was in terms of like. Well, what do you see was creative about it? Was it just like the different?
The intro B-roll was some of your best, and the cinematography throughout the video, the new camera angle specifically, had a lot of I'm trying to change the format energy.
Yeah, that's
so I think it's good you managed to squeeze that out, considering how burnt out you were at that point.
Yeah, I really liked the camera angle I did on that one, which is kind of the same as what I did for the recent Blade Bias video, which is like, I just like that, and it's just nice, just easy for me to do, and I feel like it looks really good. So I did that, and then yeah, that's kind of, I was burned out for that. The Tay Flip review was cool. It's kind of burned out for the Firefly review. I think probably my favorite review was the Koenig versus the Kraken. That was a ton of fun.
One of your best too.
Yeah, that was a very, very good video. The Lucha video was kind of cool. You can kind of tell because the Koenig versus Kraken video has a lot of like overlaid B-roll and a lot of like creative shots in it. The Tay Flipper review kind of has that, but not to the same extent. And then the Firefly V2 review, sorry, is where it really starts to be just like intro B-roll and then me talking for 10 minutes. Same thing with the Vault review, which is intro B-roll and then me talking for 10 minutes without any like overlay B-roll and stuff. It's like,
Right.
yeah. You can tell that I don't put much, like I don't have much creative, I don't have much drive to do just the standard format reviews.
What up, Liv and Mikey? Pretty hard into YouTube short reviews. I'm incredibly interested to see how you do YouTube short reviews, because I've also been considering it for a while, but it's not something that I've been super driven to pursue. What I do want to pursue is like the Bally Awards video.
Like events.
Basically, I have trouble saying this because I've always been someone who's like, I do this for fun. I love what I do on YouTube. I still do, don't get me wrong. But I legitimately want to find a way to make reviews into something that I can just kind of make super easily, sort of like Blade Bias, and then I can put my focus into editing down streams or doing events like that or doing more fun video ideas like the flip video. And do that so that I can still review Balisongs, as I still enjoy doing that, but not make it my main priority.
Yeah, I get you. Just the format of doing reviews over and over and over again just gets kind of like boring after a while.
Yeah.
Because like at the end of the day, all I'm doing is just like telling people about the specs of a knife and like how it flips, and like that's all I do like all day when I'm doing reviews, and it's just like like sometimes I just don't want to talk about that sometimes.
Right. No, I totally feel you.
Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of it's tough because the Balisong hobby is so like the main content type is reviews, and there's other things I feel like I could do and other things I would do if I had like a little bit more of a like there's just a lot of factors that go into it, but
right.
It's like just reviews are like the standard and they just get boring after a while. Doing nothing but product reviews just definitely gets boring.
You got to have some creativity in there.
Yeah.
And I think it really does come down to the fact that we don't live together anymore.
Yeah.
Because I distinctly remember thinking,
better.
Walking through the botanical gardens, like, oh, like this is sick. Like that was fun. But
yeah, that was awesome. And like I wanted to do my Marin Light I wanted to do my Marin Light review there and like do some other cool stuff in like cool places like that, but I just, didn't get the chance to. So it's like, well, now I just don't feel like it.
Right. Yeah. I just like I keep hammering it into the ground. I'm just so glad we have Blade Bias, because Blade Bias is like, we're good.
Yeah, I mentioned it at the very end of my newest upload. Blade Bias is just kind of like, if I don't feel like talking about something, I don't have to. I could do whatever I want, talk about whatever I want, and that's why I uploaded a video with like a different camera angle, because like who's gonna tell me no? Like
No
it's
one.
Blade Bias. I can do whatever I want.
No one
There's
cares.
no standard for Blade Bias, and I think that is awesome. And on one hand, I would like to do more stuff like that, like with a better camera angle and kind of flex my cinematography skills while still doing the same shit we normally do on Blade Bias. And I feel like with Blade Bias, since there is no standard, we've done this whole thing up to this point, literally, like, with no editing, barely any thumbnail game. It's literally just a picture on our phones. Like, nothing happens for Blade Bias.
But they do go hard.
They do go hard.
The thumbnails go hard. I uploaded like I took an actual picture of the Impusa with the box next to it, and I was like, yeah, this looks good. It was like an 8 out of 10. I changed the thumbnail and come back later, 4 out of 10.
Mm-hmm. They go hard.
They go hard.
And like, I feel like if I like blade bias, I don't know. Blade bias is so great because we can just experiment. We can just do whatever.
And we can actually put
That-
stuff out.
Yeah. That
Like,
makes
I'm
me-
looking at my channel right now. My uploads like 3 months ago, 3 months ago, 5 months ago. I mean, granted, there's a deleted video in there, but...
Mhm. My last video was 3 months ago.
But that's the thing. I don't have to feel... I used to feel guilty about that. I used to look and be like, oh, I uploaded a month ago. I really got to upload. Oh, shit. I don't feel guilty anymore, because now you just type in these 2 funny little words, and you have fucking all of these videos featuring both of us if you want more from us.
Yeah. And I feel like with blade bias being such a content dump, there's something for everybody. Like, if you want to go on blade bias, if you want to watch it just as like background noise while you're doing homework, bam. You want to watch mini reviews on like new products, bam. You want to watch like whatever, really, how to tune your bell, or like thoughts on tuning Balisongs, bam. You want to watch oil review, like bam, everything.
Blade Bias is a
I feel
great
like-
name. Miles, it was you! I forgot it was you! Sorry to interrupt you, Ty.
It was!
Someone
Miles.
asked the other day, and I could not remember for the life of me. It was you. Walk, I don't know what the
We do
what the
have a shout
Calicos
out.
are.
In the first podcast episode, we do give you full credit for the name.
That's what I
so
said.
you-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because someone was like, how'd you come up with Blade Bias? It's such a good name. And I was like, genuinely, someone suggested, I can't remember who it was. If you go back to the first podcast, we shout them out.
Yes. Thank you, Miles, for the name. It's a banger name. But I feel like blade bias is so widely acceptable just in the Balisong hobby that I feel like blade bias has some of our highest like potential for growth and for just overall coverage. Because you think of our main channels, you know, it takes a long time and we can't cover a wide variety of topics because let's say a new knife comes out, it takes us 3 weeks to even get to a review of that knife. So
Yep.
by the time we get to the review, the hype's kind of over. With blade bias, we can kind of like crank stuff out in a way that's always relevant and always like something for everybody. So I think in terms of coverage and growth and just like being a presence in the community, blade bias definitely has the highest potential. And I feel like that's cool because it's what we enjoy doing the most. Because I don't know about you, but I'm burnt out of main channel videos, but blade bias is still fun.
I am the most excited, like, Blade Bias, besides my streams. My streams is, like, where my passion is right now. But Blade Bias is the thing I'm second most excited about for YouTube stuff.
Mhm.
It's never, like, I have never once been like, oh, I didn't record a Blade Bias. Now I have to set up my camera and, oh, I hate this, and I have to record and talk about something. Like, never.
Yeah.
Unless I don't have an idea. But that happens very infrequently.
Yeah. The coolest thing about blade bias for me is that my 2 main hobbies, Balisongs and camera stuff, like cinematography. If I don't have anything, like if I'm not inspired by any knives, I can go out, find cool scenery, and use a blade bias video as like color grading practice. I have done that.
Yeah.
So like, what my newest video, the newest upload was literally like, I want to see if flipping works in like a third-person perspective. I want to try some good color grading on it. Like, if I don't have anything to talk about Balisong-wise, I can use it as an excuse to do my other hobby. So it is, as long as I have the time to do so, it is like damn near impossible for me to get burnt out with blade bias because it combines my 2 major hobbies.
Yeah.
I feel like that is so good.
Brandon, we're really onto something with blade bias. It's funny to hear people say that because, like, it's nothing new. Like, we just took Balisong flipping's format and perfected it. Well, really, we
Yeah,
took
really.
Will's format and
Will's format.
and did our own thing with it. Plan on giving you guys a big shout out in future reviews because you guys can cover so many things and it's a good vibe. Thank you, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Sweet, man.
Animal Crossing villager would you want to flip with?
That's a weird question.
It's a really weird question. I'll just tell you my favorite Animal Crossing villager, Daisy. Who did it first, though? Who did it first? I think Balisong flipping is one of the
Balisong
older...
flipping did it first. Will did it better, and I don't want to say we did it best, but we did it.
No, we didn't do it best. We did it most consistently.
We did it most consistently, yeah, and most consistently without controversy.
Yeah. Most consistently and stably, mentally stably.
I believe Balisong flipping uploaded every day if he doesn't still upload every day for a while. But we don't like him. So
dude, I think Brandon did this on last night's stream, so I'm gonna do it again. I'm just gonna read off some of the titles.
Oh my god, this dude is a psychopath.
The end of YouTube. The future of tomorrow's yesterday. I'm not a good flipper. Security is an illusion. Wombally? I don't know what that is. Spend your money right away. Hurry! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Ugly. Ketchup and mustard. The bookshelf scenario. Tennis ball. I love loose tolerance. I thought that said I love lactose tolerances. Okay, never mind. That one's like a normal that's a normal title. I think that's about all I remember is I remember you wait, what? Why does Pyro have a video on Balisong Flipping's channel?
Really?
Yo, boys, it is.
What's it called?
What? Polaris versus Raken comparison and review by DJ Eyeless Pyro.
Really?
It's just a raw upload of one of Pyro's videos.
DJ Eyeless Pyro here with a video that's not on my fucking channel because I'm stupid. I think I forgot the login or something.
Oh, it literally is.
Go off, Pyro. Hey. How many views did it get? 6.1k. Let's go. Oh. Let's go, Pyro. What the hell? All I remember is when we were at my apartment and we were watching one of his videos as we were falling asleep. And I remember almost going into a fever dream because I was falling asleep listening to the shit he was saying.
Yeah. It's wild.
Yeah. So he's consistent, but I also just I don't want to be the view guy. I really don't want to be the view guy. But like we are pulling similar numbers in some cases to him.
Yeah. His channel is very inflated.
Wouldn't be a problem if he wasn't 100 times bigger than we were.
Yeah. That is the problem.
Thumbnails though?
I wonder why that is. I wonder if it's really just because he blew up off of a couple videos and then just like nobody likes him anymore. But
just quality over quantity? Wait, what? Isn't it the opposite? I mean, that's what blade bias is. Blade bias is quality or quantity over quality.
Yeah, he has a video. I think it's about like 3D printed. It's something with a weird Balisong, but it has like 2 million views or something. For some reason, I don't know what it is.
12 million views. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Okay, I respect that to a certain degree. Oh my god. A Balisong video getting 12 million views? And it's not a short. It's like an upload.
Yeah.
It's a 20-second upload, but it's an upload nonetheless. It's a consistent supply of 8-year-olds that grow up to 9, and even though they stop watching, they stay subscribed. Could be.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it probably could be. Although then he has some videos, like his newest one, that pop off and hit 7K, so. But yeah, I don't know. What was the initial, why did we start talking about him again?
I do not remember.
I don't remember.
But either way, yeah. Brandon did it first. Brandon Balisong Flipping did it first. Will did it better in my opinion. And then we just come along. Yeah, we yoinked and twisted Will so hard.
Well, when you put it like that.
Yeah, we gave Will the old twisted like on his ideas. No, but I feel like, yeah, Will has a lot to say, but Will is such a busy guy that Will loves a good yoink and twist. Will is such a busy guy that like I feel like we offer a little bit more of that. Like somebody sends us something and we just post like a clip about it, or we post, I don't know, it's weird. But we do what Will does with a little bit more consistency and a little bit more coverage on different topics, and I feel like that does us well.
Actually, I think I do envy Will to a certain extent, because he sometimes just like comes out with a video that is like what's a good example for what I'm looking at? Will Hirsch flips. There was a part where he kind of strayed away from like Balisongs. Yeah, musical genre is a feeling.
Yeah.
He got the balls to talk about that stuff. His video about stop harassing female flippers. That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
But no, yeah, I think, it's just consistency.
Yeah. And I would like to turn Blade Bias. Like, eventually, if Blade Bias gets to the point where Blade Bias is well surpassed both of our main channels, like Blade Bias is its own entity.
Oh, right, it will. That's the trajectory.
Yeah. Right now, it's still tied to our main channels. Like, most of the people, not most of the people, but a good chunk of the people who watch Blade Bias come from our main channels. But if Blade Bias gets to the point where it's completely its own entity, then I would like to put stuff on Blade Bias that is a little more than just like the POV head-mounted stuff, but just like still doing whatever we want to do. Like if we were to play another game of Flip and we were just put it on Blade Bias, because there's no point in putting it on like our main channels, like
assuming we didn't edit it too much.
Yeah, like I would love to eventually make Blade Bias just a Balisong hub of just a bunch of different Balisong stuff, and just do cool stuff. We should also figure out a way to stream on Blade Bias, and we can do live podcast episodes.
I mean, we can stream on Blade Bias. I just got to log into it.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to. I'm still stuck on head-mounted live streams. I really want to do it, but it fucking didn't work.
You could do it on your phone if you got a phone head mount. You can just stream directly from the YouTube app.
I could. But yeah, like I totally agree on that front. Because it's actually a shocking amount of people that only know Blade Bias and don't know us.
Yeah.
Like I was watching a video the other day, and he was talking about the boys, Telestro and I'm quoting this, Telestro and the other one. They do the channel, what's it called? Blade Bias. I was like, oh, cool.
Let's go.
I think there's a lot of people that are like Blade Bias specific.
Yeah.
And that's why I did that video where I was like, hey, I'm Camaro EE. Did you know that? That's Telestro. Did you know that?
I thought about doing that exact same video and like just right after you uploaded it, but I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to literally just copy you.
You should have. It would have been like the time we did a brief history.
Mm-hmm. Brief history video is like 30 minutes long. Oops.
Yours was.
Yeah.
Here's something I'm super interested in. Is how how valuable us being two different people is to the growth and sustained viewership of Blade Bias.
I imagine it's massive.
Because there's 3 worlds. You go first.
Because there's things I haven't talked about on Blade Bias that you've talked about that I feel like are very good videos that I enjoyed watching that I never would have thought of talking about.
Same.
And
yeah.
like there's stuff that obviously I can't talk about, like the Nemesis. I can't talk about certain knives and things like that, and the other way around as well. Whereas I'm willing to, for example, when I got like the Marcolo stuff and the ADAX and everything, like I'm willing to like work with some of those companies a little bit. That's something I can do. We both get the video coverage for it because it gets uploaded to the joint channel, and only one of us has to do something like that. So there's a lot of, if one of us does something interesting, then the whole channel and both of us benefit. So I feel like if we both are doing something interesting, it's like double the results.
Yeah, for sure. Because I was gonna say, I think there's 3 worlds. One in which people enjoy, like you have people who come back each day to see the opposite side. Like there's a world where we split off our second channels and I did daily uploads or whatever, or you did daily uploads, and then they start to fall off because it's like the same person.
Mm-hmm.
And then people are like, well, I could just watch his main channel or whatever. And then there's a bunch of people that probably are like, well, this is like, it's like fresh and new every day, so I come back each and every day, whereas I probably wouldn't if it was just the same person every day.
Yeah.
But then there's also probably people who are like, I wish it was just one person. So I'm very interested to see that statistic. Like how does that affect it? Because it has to.
Definitely.
But how well?
I feel like the only discrepancy is, I think right now we're fine, but the only discrepancy is that I kind of want to do more stuff with my nicer camera and like do similar stuff to like my Instagram clips, but like like I uploaded today, like a good camera angle, me talking over it, same thing I normally talk about. But the only issue with that is that then there's a content discrepancy where our content is very different in terms of visual quality. So that is the only scenario I can see 2 people becoming like an actual issue, because people would be like, oh, I don't really like the third person flipping, or the other way around, they'll be like, oh, I don't really like I want to watch this stuff with a different camera angle.
I would agree.
So I feel like that is one of the things that would cause the divide there. But as long as we consistently stay on like the same plane for the most part, I feel like having 2 people is only a benefit. If anything, it might be a little confusing to some people at first. Maybe we should make a like a channel trailer that basically just discusses like, hey, we both have main channels, but this is our second channel where we
You already
upload
did
stuff.
that, I thought.
I didn't like make it an actual channel trailer or anything. I just made it like a random
you just
video.
made the video.
Yeah, maybe we should both do that. We should both like get a little clip of us.
We should edit it.
Whatever.
Edit it together.
Yeah.
Be the first time we actually put editing effort into Blade Bias.
True.
Attach the GoPro to the blade.
God, that'd be ridiculous.
It's a challenge for Will and I. I personally have the full capacity to make a main channel Will Hirsch video. Oh my god, without Will, but he doesn't have that ability without me. Wait, how so? Is it because Will doesn't have the camera experience that you do to make the B-roll, whereas you have the capacity to host and edit, which is what Will normally does?
Valid POV, we actually flip something Blade Bias for the channel. I already got rid of the I think it's a Blaze, I think it's called, that one Amazon trainer. Oh god, that thing was absolutely blade heavy.
Did you ever make a video on that?
I did not. I got rid of it before I got the chance to.
Missed opportunity.
I know, I should have, but that thing was not very good. Yep, and that makes sense.
Yeah, anytime I get a new Balisong, I'm like, boom, Blade Bias.
Yeah,
anytime I get a new anything Balisong, I'm like, boom, Blade Bias. That's why I love it so much. Hell, I made a video about fucking Pokemon, and people watched it! And I was like, okay, fuck it, we're doing this.
Just do whatever we want.
Yeah, I just love it. It's so good.
Yeah, I want to know what people would like to see in the future of Blade Bias, because right now Blade Bias, like, we have some topics, we're chilling. We don't really need like right now inspiration, I don't really think. But I'm curious what people like to see like in the future. Like what should we do with our content that we haven't already done?
Yeah.
Brandon, if you have any ideas, that'd be nice.
Oh, so this time he asks permission when.
Yeah, this time he.
This time he asks permission. But before, when he wants to dump all of his shit on, I'm kidding.
Doing
if
an
you were to get a
Anodize It Yourself video, ooh, I would do that.
That'd be fun.
That'd be super fun if we got like, oh, Ethan, like, Moist Critical, how he does those videos where he's like he's done cooking videos where they just are in the kitchen like cooking something stupid.
It's a yes,
like,
Brandon.
Doing something dumb.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like he just does whatever the fuck he wants. He goes to an airsoft arena, or he tries doing like the Chicago like self-defense thing.
Literally, like I could see us a Blade Bias video getting uploaded. That's like Ethan and Ty try like the world's hottest pepper or something like that. Like just dumb shit. And it becomes more about us than it does the Balisongs.
That's why I've been trying to do more like Beglery and Pokemon, because I'm trying to like sow the seeds early in our viewers that like it's not going to be only Balisongs forever. It'll be mostly Balisongs for as long as I can think that the channel's going to exist. But I want to do a lot of stuff outside of Balisongs as well.
Yeah.
Kind of like Channel Super Fun for Linus Tech Tips. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. What's up,
yeah,
Brandon?
so I was hearing you guys talk about the like making a video like on a head mount versus on a camera and stuff. When I go to a Blade Bias video, I very rarely will actually watch it.
Yeah,
it's almost always it's in the background and I will listen to it. Now, of course, whenever you guys make a video about, hey, this is a really, really, really cool thing. Like Ty, you have all your customized stuff that's like, oh, look at this and look at this and look at this. And so I'll look at it for those parts, but I think with what you've already established, I don't know that people are coming there and like sitting there and intently watching the video, because that's also what Will does too. Will isn't sitting there intently. His attention is 100% on that video.
Right.
Because it's not the kind of video that like you need to be entirely 100% focused on.
Yeah.
Whereas like something like the videos that Will and I do, like that, it is detrimental to not actually be watching it, because there's humor and there's gags and there's B-roll and all that stuff, and you'd be missing that. But with Blade Bias, I don't think that you guys have to get too hung up on like, oh, if I release too many videos that are on a tripod, just looking at me, that's going to confuse the viewer and they're going to go away.
Right.
Or we're doing too many head-mounted videos and it needs to be this or it needs to be that. I don't know that people are going to really ultimately care, because I think what people are there for is they are there to hear you guys talk.
Yeah. Exactly.
So,
which is sort of like I guess that wasn't being what the fuck. Mr. League, thank you for the subscriber. Oh, I don't know what I'm saying. The subscriber, thank you for the subscription. I don't know if you're referring specifically to like our ideas of like doing other stuff in the future, but what Ty I think is thinking of is certainly a video you could just kind of listen to in the background as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, just doing stuff, because I really love when content transitions from, like, I think Charlie, Moist Critical, is an amazing example of like, yeah, he made commentary videos for a long ass time, but eventually he was just like, hey, I'm gonna just like cook something in a video and people are gonna watch it and people are gonna love it. And it more becomes like a personality thing, and people are like, ooh, new Blade Bias video. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I'm gonna watch it. I know it's gonna be fun. I know it's gonna
even
be
if they're just listening to it.
Yeah. And yeah, Brandon, what you're saying, like, people mostly just tune in just to listen. I do that with Will Hirsch Flips video. I think that was like kind of the idea behind Blade Bias is you can watch it as like while you're in the background, while you're doing homework or doing dishes or like flipping along to the clip, just doing other things. Like that's kind of the ease and the greatness of Blade Bias is you don't have to pay attention. So I feel like Blade Bias is like really good with that, and I feel like basically no matter what we do, as long as we just be like lower, I don't want to say lower effort, but like yeah, kind of lower effort.
No, lower effort.
Just, like,
yeah,
just
absolutely.
Casually, as long as our videos are casual, then I feel like people will still come back just to listen and just have it on in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so that's where I think like there would be a benefit to like having like a prettier shot to look at for the people that do want to watch. But I think there's pros and cons to doing the head mounted stuff versus the standard stuff. Yeah, I would think most people are just coming there to listen to you guys talk. Speaking of Critical, did you guys watch him pre-face reveal or post-face reveal? Like when you first started watching him?
A little bit pre, but mostly post-face reveal.
Okay. I actually only watched him lately. Like within the past year maybe, but I was aware of who he was. I think it was still post face reveal.
I remember pre-face reveal when he was like doing just like gameplay commentary stuff and like the most random, still kind of random, but not nearly as like random as it is now.
I remember sitting, it probably would have been 2013, 2014, I think. Sitting in our Will and I's science research and design class our senior year and watching his videos and just loving them. But that was even like 4 or 5 years before the face reveal.
Oh shit.
But yeah, we've watched him for a long time. But no, he's blown up in popularity.
So I used to, like hear glimpses of it when he would come hang out at our house. Oh, I just dropped my knife.
Wait, who would come and hang out at your house?
My neighbors, because he was about the same age as my sister, so they would hang out and he would watch some of his videos while they're just hanging out. So I used to like.
Oh, I see.
Like I wasn't an avid watcher before the face reveal, but like I caught some videos just as they were on.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I think I don't think you guys need to get too hung up on the direction that you guys want to go, especially because I think like what Will and I are learning is like you always have to balance the make something because you need to and make something because you want to.
Right.
And that's where I think Will and I are like even because we're still having ongoing conversations about stuff, but Will has I think we've both kind of overcorrected in various ways, but he's kind of been like he said the other day when we were talking, he was like, if we only release like one video a month, that's fine. I was like, well, if we're limited to 12 videos a year, I don't think that's gonna even be that enjoyable, because then we're limited. Like, what are we gonna review? Like 5 products, have one unboxing video, one react video, one Balisong collection video, and then one like company tour video, and that will be it.
Yeah,
like, I don't think we should only be releasing one video a month. Just because there's a lot of products that we both want to talk about and cover, or at least that I do. But for you guys, I think it should always fall back to like, what do you guys think is the most sustainable and enjoyable for you to do? And so if it's most sustainable and enjoyable for you to do a head-mounted thing and you just talk, go for it. If you want to set up a shot because that's more enjoyable, do that.
Yeah.
And you'll find it along the way. So it's good that you're thinking about it for sure. But
yeah,
and nobody will ever have the formula down. Will and I certainly never will. But I think this is something Will and I were talking about. We've kind of been it has a lot of pros and a lot of cons. But operating in this weird, like, we don't have any, and maybe knock on wood for this, we don't have any competition.
Yeah.
Which is exceptionally rare in the YouTube realm.
Yeah,
definitely.
But there are not people making the level of videos that we do. And I'm not trying to like toot my own horn or anything. And there are people making reviews on a small scale. But even like the main, I guess, competitor in a way that you could say is maybe Artsy, since she's making more like reviews and stuff.
Yeah,
But even that is
say.
pretty rare. She hasn't made an actual review in like
your biggest competitor is no longer making videos, and that would be Sir Addison True himself. So
yeah.
Oh, it was of the Cycloid. She made a review 4 months ago of the Cycloid, and that was her last review. And then there's also Den, who I really enjoy his stuff.
And
I am a
different kind of review. That's a different
and he's on the rise too. Like he has 15,000 subscribers, which is awesome. But even some of his Balisong stuff doesn't perform like crazy numbers or anything like that. But it's just kind of, we've been operating in this like there's no roadmap for this. There's no like even like a healthy form of competition that even we had with Addison. Because like his camera work was just so crazy, and I like it put pressure on me to continue to evolve my stuff, which I still have, and I still think that I produce some of the best, if not the best, Balisong B-roll that's been shot. I've definitely shot more Balisongs than anybody on the planet.
Got a little bit of an ego there, huh, Brandon?
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. But like that's just an objective fact.
Yeah.
But it's been strange operating in this. It's been strange operating in this bubble where there's nobody like. I guess you could say there's people chasing us, but it's just such a niche hobby, and you have to, people being able to slave away for years, making content to get to like Will and I. We're only barely scraping by financially because we have a bunch of different products now. But like we were talking to somebody about hiring a new, but like any potential of like bringing on an additional person to help make content. And with what we would want to pay somebody to do that, we can't do it. It has to remain Will and I.
Right.
Because unless we want to pay some poor soul like $10 an hour to produce reviews, which is not something we're willing to do. But it's just this strange thing. So that's where I do think Blade Bias can fill a void if like with the rate that you guys cover stuff.
Yeah.
And that's why like I want to shout you guys out way more often, because it's just like if you guys want more opinions on Balisongs, check out Blade Bias. Like these guys are pumping out endless amounts of opinions on different things, not necessarily reviews, but just well thought out opinions.
I have a crazy idea, if you would allow me to interrupt.
No.
Okay. No, that's fine. Continue.
I knew he was going to say something.
I'm going to
like
mute
that.
stream for this. Guys, I'll be right back, okay? You guys can't hear me.
Nothing has.
Hey guys, sorry,
Grant.
my sound cut out. I had to fix my sound card.
Yeah, we
The
weren't
sound
diabolically
card cut
planning
out.
anything really cool.
No.
No.
What? Not at all.
Mr. Dussy has arrived.
Yeah, but
Grant,
oh, no.
run.
Leave. If you guys have any ideas that like you feel is something that's lacking in the community that Blade Bias can fill the gap of, while keeping in mind that we don't put a ton of effort into Blade Bias, like, you know, we don't want to make a huge, for Blade Bias that is, we don't want to make a huge event or anything like that. But for Blade Bias specifically, like, you guys have anything, or if you guys have anything that would be like, yeah, I'd watch that, that'd be cool, just let us know. Feel free to let us know, because Blade Bias, we are always accepting ideas.
Of course.
I think it would be interesting to do more, which you guys already do in a lot of the videos, but more of a direct comparison kind of thing.
Mhm.
Like you did, Ty, with the Koenig and the
Yeah.
Kraken, but as a more direct, or like just in the Blade Bias format of like,
Yeah,
hey,
that's not
I
a
have
bad idea.
these two Balisongs. And a lot of people ask, which is better? This is why I think one or the other.
Yeah, because the amount of comments we get that's like, should I buy it? Should I buy this or this? Should I buy like, and they directly mention 2 knives.
Yeah.
That would be like when I said it in the wave video. I should have made another video that's just like the wave versus the Vulp. But like I feel like it's helpful to make those direct compare, as much as I don't want to like discredit someone's work by comparing it to someone else. Like, people ask that. That is what people want to hear. People want to know if they should buy this or the other Balisong that's the same price. Like, people want to know. So,
Well, then that's an opportunity to say, well, you can't compare these things.
Mhm.
Like what we were talking about earlier with the Sagaya and the Tsunami. You're like, you can compare this
Yep.
thing in certain ways, but in other ways, it's just like not a comparison that you can make.
Yeah, with my big collection video, what I'm hoping people will deduce, I considered saying it in the video, but I'm hoping what people will deduce, because people always ask, oh, is this better than this, or is this better than this? It's like, if you just look at the hierarchy, like if something was in my top 3, but not in the, or if one was in my top 3 and the other that you're wanting to compare it to wasn't in the top 3, you could probably pretty helpfully assume that I like that other one better.
yeah, you can
And
make
like with the actual top 3, my number 1 pick, I probably like better than the other 2 that were in the top 3. Hopefully people will have the mental brain capacity to make that leap, but I know I'm still going to get comments about like,
yeah, you will. People will comment before they finish the video, before they get to that part.
Yes,
I want to just do a spreadsheet. It's just a spreadsheet of every single Balisong I've tried and my thoughts on it. Like the Baliscore review, but less objective.
Yeah.
Did they say the Baliscore review? The Baliscore sheet.
Oh, do you want to pull it up real quick? No, I'm kidding. Don't.
Click the link. Click the review.
Yeah, click the link.
I saw you get gamed by that.
Oh no, it's spreading.
But yeah, Blade Bias is a very, very good outlet for us, and I feel like in the future, once we get to a point where Blade Bias is like standing on its own as its own entity, then I feel like we could do like this is all like, I have a lot of ideas that if we were to like, when eventually I come back up to New York for a little bit and we just get time to hang out where I'm not up for any like reason, we could 100% do like almost like vlog style stuff, but just like a weird combination of that and just like our normal Blade Bias stuff.
Like what Will and Brandon
like
did in the Tater Song video.
Yeah. Just like hanging out, just talking about stuff. And I feel like the Blade show videos we did, not only the main one on the big one on the channel, of course, but the Blade show videos we did in the pit, where we were just like hanging out.
Yeah, that was good.
Stuff. That was fun. And I feel like if we were to do, like, I think with Blade Bias, since we're already establishing a point of like talking about whatever, we could do fucking food reviews if we wanted to on Blade Bias, and people would be like, you know what? It's a good video. I'm gonna watch this.
Kitchen knife
Like,
review.
Literally, it
Butter
is
knife.
such a freeing.
Brandon clone review.
Brandon clone review. Oh my
there
god,
we
we have
go.
to do that. Brandon, if I ever drive up to Atlanta, I need to do a Brandon clone review. I will make the drive. Just give me a call.
To drive to Atlanta? I have one placed every 100 square miles. So
oh, okay,
Oh
perfect.
shit.
Yeah, I'll go pick it
within
up
like
tomorrow.
a couple-hour drive of you right now.
Yeah, I'll go pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, can I leave you guys to entertain the chat? I'll be right
sure.
back.
Yeah.
I need to go get a
Oh,
band-aid.
I actually have a topic that I can bring up.
Did cut yourself.
It is for Ty
Okay.
specifically. I have some, not that I'm an authority on this shit, but I have some constructive criticism based on one of your Blade Bias videos.
Okay. What would that be?
On Will, not Will. Ethan is like, wait, what the fuck is happening?
No, I'm not here. Pretend I'm not here.
What is the
in
constructive
your wave video,
Yes.
which I thought was good, and obviously it was long too.
It's long as
But it
hell.
was really interesting.
One of the longest videos. I've
I
made.
almost left a comment about this, but I forgot to. But I meant to talk to you about it. Watching that video, you had like very well formed opinions and stuff, and I even read through the comments of some people that like disagreed, some that did agree about it, and like people made some various good points. But in that video, you came across as very like pre-defensive in a way, but not in a like negative way perhaps, but a like you weren't entirely confident in your opinion, so you felt like you needed to explain and like, oh, now let me be clear, I think this and I think this and I think this, but it's this and this, but the reason I feel that way again is because of it. Like you it felt like you weren't entirely there, and I bring that up because Will does the same thing, and that's something I found with the Bally shorts whenever we would film those, and I told him about it. But a lot of times he would kind of talk about something and talk about something and talk about something, and then he would end it with, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, okay, well, everything you just said prior to, so yeah, I don't know.
Out the window.
Yeah, it goes out the window because it's like, are you not confident in like what you're saying? And that's not entirely how you came across.
Yeah.
But that was just something that I think to think about. Is like, I don't think you need to like defend your opinion as much as you did in that specific video, just because it's your opinion at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And you feel strongly about it. And I totally got why you felt that way. And I got that pretty early on. But then, of course, like you felt the need to explain it, which I think, obviously, it's a very specific thing that you were critical of.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. But that was just something I noticed.
So the wave video was a video that I was very hesitant to make. Like, I usually try to be... It's good that you noticed that, because I usually try to be very, like, this is my opinion. Your opinion might be different, but just this is what it is. Like, this is how I feel. But the wave was a very scary video to make because I'll break it down. First of all, this wave was in a pass around, and the person doing the pass around was very serious about the pass around and me making a good video and everyone involved making a good video. That on top of Artsy followed me the day I got the knife in for pass around, and I felt I just feel very pressured with the wave to say that it's good. And I will say it right now, I genuinely do not care for the wave. I just haven't touched it. I got it, flipped it for 10 minutes, sat on my desk for a week, made that Blade Bias video. It's still sitting on my desk, haven't touched it since. But the wave is... I'm such a huge fan into Bally's, and I love almost everything they do. But the wave, it's such a touchy subject for me because I don't want to be the guy that says, like, just, I mean, the main consensus of that video was, it's good, but the Vulp just did it better. You guys did it first and did it better, and that's really what it comes down to. And it would be easy for me to just say that, but I feel like the Wave video is the first video that I have truly been afraid of the backlash at my opinions. Most videos, I'm like, yeah, I have an opinion. I don't really care what people like. If they disagree, I'm still gonna say my opinion. But the wave video was the first video I am genuinely like scared to check the comments. And that just comes down to I know for a fact I don't care for the wave very much, but I want to stay as open as possible, but at the same time I do have quite a strong like I don't really like this thing. But the wave video is truly the first video that I genuinely am scared of the backlash for. And that doesn't happen often with me, but I feel like that's why I was so backpedaling in that video, because the whole time I'm thinking I need to make sure I don't say something. It's also a little more stressful because if I say something that is completely out of whack and people don't agree with it, I feel like
I got
I'm
a
also putting
cupcake, chat.
Ethan's like reputation on the line because we run a joint channel. So
Oh, fuck
see
that. I'll
cupcake,
back
Ethan?
you no matter what.
So
Unless you do some racist shit.
I was
won't
just
back
telling them
that.
about the wave video. The wave video is the first video I've made that I genuinely was like scared of the backlash, because I have pretty strong opinions that I really don't like the wave very much and I don't care for it whatsoever. And I was very scared making that video because that is one of the few things, with being how cheap it is and being it's a newcomer's Balisong, people are going to look, and I also thought that video was going to get a lot of views. I thought it was going to do numbers, but I think it did decently well. But I knew that was going to be a video that was going to, a lot of people are going to see it, a lot of newcomers are going to see it, and a lot of people who are fans of the wave and who want to buy it are going to see it. And I was scared to be fully transparent. Yeah, I was just scared of the backlash on the wave video, so that's why I was so like backpedally and so unconfident in my opinions.
I was gonna say, I noticed that too, which is kind of why I stayed when Brandon said it was about the wave video, because I knew exactly what he was talking about. But like you, first of all, it's blade bias. Like, I would be more worried about being objective and offending people in like, or no, I worry more about being objective in like a main channel review. But the whole point was to get your thoughts out about it. And if your thoughts were that you didn't like it, your thoughts are that you don't like it.
Yeah,
I think you did a pretty good job. Sorry, let me just finish my train of thought.
Sorry.
I think you did a pretty good job of not presenting your opinion as fact. To my knowledge, at least from when I watched the video. And I think you did make legitimately good points that I would agree with, specifically about the blade. But don't worry about my main point. Don't worry about my reputation. Unless you do some horribly racist shit, I'm going to back you. If you don't like a Balisong, you don't like a Balisong. That's not my problem. And if people want to have a problem with me for that, fuck them.
Yeah,
Ride or die with my boy.
Let's go. But Ethan, I mentioned it while you were gone. So of course we know Pyro's very, very serious about his pass arounds, and I felt a lot of pressure to make. First of all, I didn't even tell him, like, he was fully expecting me to make a main channel review of the wave. I was like barely skirting by on the fact that I told him I would make some kind of video on the wave. I really didn't want to. That was after I'd already been done with pass arounds.
I backed out of the wave pass around. I was like, I don't want to deal with this.
I don't blame you. The day I got the wave, Artsy followed me on Instagram. So I was like, oh, she's watching. And Pyro is like chomping at the bit for reviews of the wave. So I was like, they're watching and people are going to have strong opinions on this. And I know it's going to get a lot of views. I was very hesitant to make that video. And I was very scared of the backlash that video might bring. So I feel like it's really the first time that's happened. I've openly said in the Tsunami review that, like, I have opinions on the Tsunami and I don't really want a Tsunami. Like, I've said stuff like that, which could trigger a lot of people. But the wave is definitely the one that I felt like I was going to get the most hate for. And I feel like that's why I was so, like, backpedally and kind of scared to say my true opinions. But good that you noticed that.
And that was
because
mine.
Now I'll keep that in mind, that like I was a little, because I distinctly remember that feeling. Like, I remember what it felt like while I was making those points, and I remember like feeling like I had to justify my thoughts. But if I can just remember, like, I really don't have to justify myself like that, then I can definitely avoid making those mistakes in the future. Like I can
Yeah,
avoid
just-
talking like that.
I mean,
and
like
I
the whole
wouldn't even
point
call
is
it a
opinion.
mistake, really.
Yeah.
No.
Like it just something to be aware of, that like if you have an opinion that may, and if it's a controversial opinion that's like, hey, everybody feels this way but I don't, so I need to really explain this, that's one thing. But if it's just I have a concern about this thing, that doesn't really need to be, defended preemptively, but it's a natural thing whenever you're about that. So
And
I'm sure that whole thing was a learning experience.
I don't even blame you, because the way that I will very happily publicly say this, Pyro is way too restrictive in his pass arounds. The wording that he uses,
it's you have to be either like a well-known YouTuber or flipper. You have to be able to either host a meetup, or like have 1,000+ Instagram followers. I think the number is 1,000+ Instagram or YouTube followers. Like it's very, you have to hit all of those. And I was just like that. He sent the wave out after I had already made the decision not to do pass rounds anymore. And I was like, I kind of feel like obligated because it's already in my hands. Like I don't know how to say like, hey, I actually don't want this. So.
And it's not even that. Like, I understand he has a job, I'm going to say, to get people who are going to get eyes on these knives, because he's working, I'm assuming he's working with makers, so he wants to get eyes on them. I understand that. But he goes into things like like in the group chat, he said like, you must be respectful to myself and the knife maker in your opinions or something like that, and it just really makes it seem like he's not looking for an honest review. He's looking for people.
It's kind of stuff that makes me scared to fully be like, I don't like the wave. I genuinely don't care for it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble,
And we're called like recruits. We're like broken down into this very number focused thing, and it's like I don't want any part of that. I don't feel. Because he approached me, he was like, what's your address? I'll send you the wave. I was like, listen, dude, I have other projects I want to work on. I'm not interested anymore. And my real thought behind that was I did not feel that I could give my honest opinion on the wave if I didn't like it. Yeah. And that is my whole thing, is that I will give you my honest opinion, unbiased, of if someone sends it to me for review or not, as much as I can consciously, at least. And I didn't feel that I could do that, so I backed out. So I totally understand where you're coming from, Ty.
I'm sensing a newfound presence of homosexuality in this chat.
I want to go back to our previous conversation. I am so sick of making Will Hirsch YouTube videos.
I fucking hate that guy.
I just don't understand the
what?
appeal of watching somebody with a beard talk about a knife.
Imagine if he had orange glasses too. That would
Wait, what is happening?
Orange glasses.
Fucking god. He would be the biggest dork. And also if his name was Will.
How dare you?
What the fuck?
Ew.
I will.
How dare you?
I will.
I was just gonna make fun of Brandon for being up so late when we have to shoot tomorrow. But I'm also up so late, so like I have
past your
no
bedtime.
Oh, yeah, don't pretend like you're not gonna go to bed at 3 a.m.
Yeah, but just because
I'm going to bed at like 1 a.m.
Just because you're correct doesn't mean that you're correct. That's not how that works.
And I got all my gear prepped. Everything's charged. Everything's in its bag. So don't you tell me.
So now you're all just proud of yourself because your power came back on. That's
because my fucking power came back. Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of it while I got it.
Gotta get all the batteries charged.
Yeah. So welcome, Will Blade Bias to the
okay, cool. Bias. Yep.
To the Camaro EE podcast.
Yep.
Sponsored by Pyro Flipper.
Wow.
Will, while you're here, I want to get your opinion on something.
I have opinions.
Do you have anything like, think of Blade Bias, right?
Yes.
Do you have anything that you think Blade Bias is like, anything you'd want to see? And on the counter note to that, me and Ethan have been talking about making just like whatever the hell we want on Blade Bias. Like whenever we meet up and I come back up to New York again, or Ethan comes down to Florida, whatever, we could literally just do like Ty and Ethan try the stupidest shit and like just do dumb stuff.
Oh, I'd
just-
watch anything like that, 100%.
Like, yeah, because I want to eventually
I'm down
transition it
sold.
to be like about us and not about Balisongs necessarily. So we can literally just be like, we could be like, here's a fucking food review if we wanted to. Here's a new Dorito flavor review if we wanted to. Like just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, I realized, I think honestly, I realized this after the first Amazon video, but like it got more of a distinct realization later, which is to say that like, I'll watch two funny people do anything.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
If they're just two funny dudes doing something stupid, I'm in. That's what Game Grumps was built on.
Yeah.
You
But
know?
what if we're not two funny dudes?
Oh, that's gonna be a problem.
What if we're two gay people that want to bring back the Weimar Republic?
What? Oh, you're talking about that guy. Oh, geez.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into that again. Yeah, people don't be homophobic and racist at the same exact time.
Facts.
Please don't.
So true.
Anyway, sorry.
My face went racist and homophobic.
Oh god damn it. Yeah, thanks, Brandon. You really got me there.
There's
But
this
yeah,
video. Actually, I'm not gonna bring that up.
No, I would happily watch any of that kind of thing. So
That's good.
you know, I think if you guys like just brainstorm, you know what I mean? Like just think of what you might be able to do, because honestly that's the best way to get like pitch ideas to one another and like go back and forth.
Yeah, and don't be afraid to experiment either. Like
Yeah.
if you want to make
That's
a
the
video,
whole point of the
especially
channel.
in the daily format that you guys are in, going one day without a direct Balisong related video
Mhm.
isn't gonna kill your channel.
Make
Yeah.
a video. Make a video. Make a video.
That's a Brandon and Will original meme.
Yeah, that's a oldie.
2012. Make a video. Ugh.
Okay.
2012.
Good input.
Okay, I'm
don't
finally
think
gonna be
about
done
that.
now. I'm closing Premiere.
Wow. Bye bye.
Wait, you're telling me you've been editing this whole time?
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
was only able to start editing at like what, 6?
Well,
six.
I had to finish other work for another client that needed to be done by 6.
Oh.
But because it wasn't
God.
done by 6, I had to start at 6 and finish at 8, and then at 8:30, I started doing the rest of the work on the Balisong
God,
Awards
dude.
video. So yeah,
That's obnoxious.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
But I got 2/3 of the way through the rough layout, and I have all the visual effects done now. So
Hell yeah.
and 90% of the B-roll done,
That's extremely
which was doing B-roll of 30 Balisongs. So
That's crazy.
You're killing it.
Yeah, thankfully there are not 30 Balisongs for my video. I
No.
will say actually I realized something. We have more duplicates. Okay, so this is some behind the scenes knowledge about the way that we do the collection video. Usually it can be a bit of a problem because like, you know, trying to get that much B-roll for that many Balisongs is already difficult. But it ends up being an extra problem because like when I have like 10 to 15 Balisongs that I'm trying to feature, like it's just impossible to make that much B-roll in any reasonable amount of time. Like me and Brandon would spend, oh god, about a week on that probably if we really had to do that for like 15 Balisongs. What do you
Oh,
think?
dear.
Brandon?
oh yeah, well with my video, what I just accepted was the B-roll is just going to be really basic.
Yeah.
And I still need to get some flipping stuff, but even if that just ends up being it is stationary on a tripod and then occasionally comes in, like that's whatever. But like, yeah, like for doing, I came up with the system to do B-roll for all the Balisongs, and I actually set up on my automatic Lazy Susan. I filmed on my FX3 and my A7 III and did 2 angles. And then just recorded at the same time and just let it spin on the Lazy Susan. One was just a stationary angle. The other was I would just tilt up and down looking at it. And then I did a couple of creative shots for like the whole collection. But other than that, it's pretty damn basic stuff. But yeah, having to do like a full our full review style stuff for 15 Balisongs, yeah, that would be a multiple days long process.
Oh, I can imagine.
Kind of, the corner we've backed ourselves into with like with the collection video at a bare minimum, because I think we've like put out a level of quality, or like I think we ourselves probably just expect it from ourselves. A certain level of quality for the collection video, because it's the special thing.
And I realized what's harder this year, Will, about that is traditionally the My Balisong collection video is the one big video we do a year.
Yeah.
In 2022, we made 3 giant videos, which was My Balisong collection 2022, the Cases video, and the Volp video. And the Volp video in itself was like a $20,000-$30,000 production if we had to pay somebody else to do it.
Yeah.
And so now coming into the 2023 video, I think those creative juices are just a little drained going into it.
Definitely. And so like trying to find that balance is difficult. So thankfully this year, what I'm saying is that we have more Balisongs that we already have B-roll of from the previous year than I think last time. Last time we had a lot of Balisongs that had that had nothing made about them the previous year. And so there was no footage to pull from. And so we had to shoot a lot of original B-roll. And we will have to shoot a lot of original B-roll for this one as well. It's just, slightly easier because I can pull from some more archival footage.
Yeah, I guess which... Oh, no, I can't spoil it. Never mind. We'll talk about that tomorrow.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
I don't want to leak. No, I was going to ask which ones we have and discuss that, but no, we'll keep the viewers.
You have a link to the script. What do you mean, which ones we have? Oh, you mean...
Because as far as I know, it's just one that we have archival B-roll of.
Oh, dear Christ. Am I that stupid?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the one.
Oh, we're fucked, dude.
The final one, I believe, is the only one that we have any prior
Oh,
B-roll
I was
of.
thinking of it in a different way. No, you're actually right.
I love hearing the code. Like they're speaking in code
of new B-roll.
You can't give away too much, but you have to communicate with each other.
Yeah. I think it's just the final one, from what I recall.
No, I think you might be right.
Yeah. Which is what, in that note that I left on it, like looking at all the which is really good, but all the very intricate details that you mentioned. Like, oh, this specific part of the blade and this specific part of the handle and this. It's like that is a lot of very specific things to get very specific B-roll of.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So yeah, it'll be a challenge, but we'll make it work.
I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be a really good time.
Looking forward to that video.
The weather's supposed to suck each day that we have to do the B-roll, which is great.
Yeah, Tuesday looks like it might be the least worst, but
when I looked at it earlier today, it had like a 70% chance of rain.
That's epic. I love that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, currently a 70% chance of rain up until 3 p.m. So yeah, guys, to go back to the blade bias thing, maybe just stick to doing head-mounted things and don't go too crazy with that, because these are the kind of production things that we constantly have to deal with.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a whole ordeal. A lot of production value in one place.
Yeah. That's the fun part, though.
Oh, it absolutely is.
I really enjoy like flexing my creativity and my cinematography skills sometimes.
I think
what little
this
skills
is
I have.
something that we said, or I don't know if this is something that we've said out loud yet, but I plan on making a Will Flips about it at a bare minimum, because it has a lot to do with like why we're kind of making a effort to change how we produce content on the channel.
I actually went over that pretty in depth earlier, Will. You can speak on it, but it was a whole. They were talking about it. What did you guys say? You said, "Why aren't the Bally shorts actually short?" And I just jumped into the stream.
Yeah,
and was like, "Hey!" And I gave them the whole rundown. So
yeah, because to then jump right to the end of what I was going to say. you know, the fact that we went from actually trying to make the Bally shorts short to the final Bally short being like 30 minutes long with visual effects and everything that's not supposed to be in a Bally short, I think it just proves so clearly that that is what we wanted to do the whole time. The fact that, like, we couldn't not do it, you know? Like, accidentally we ended back up at ground zero, so it was obvious that we meant to be there from the start.
Yeah.
And so that's definitely kind of funny for me. So I'm really looking forward to, like, refocusing on what we're doing this year. I've been asking myself very distinctly the question of, like, what makes me happy, you know, like looking at content, either content that I've made and, like, the work that I do, or just literally, like, you know, the content I watch, like stuff that I watch, you know, paying attention to it and being like, what about this am I enjoying? Like, on a base level, something about this is making me happy. So what is that? And trying to, like, distill that and figure that out. And I think that, and then taking that, you know, thought process and applying it to what we're creating in the future. You know, how can we do that in ways that we're going to legit enjoy?
Right.
Definitely. It's fun.
And that's kind of goes back to what I was saying to you guys earlier, is like that, like, as you guys experiment with different things, that's probably what you'll ultimately come back to. And of course, you guys are in a different place than Will and I are. Like, Will and I are in the place of how do we do something we enjoy, but also not financially ruin ourselves.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, my hope that, like, if within the next year you guys are able to make enough money from the channel to be able to at least, like, fund your passion for the hobby, like, in a reasonable way, I think that would be really, really cool.
Yeah,
that'd be so sick.
And then who knows, I could see you guys ending up being, like, you guys are already at 2,000 subscribers. I could see you guys being at 10,000 easily by the end of the year, if not more, depending on the consistency and, like, how much people latch onto that kind of thing anyway.
Yeah.
But I think that that's very possible. So I think enjoy this time where you can have a little bit more creative freedom with how you do stuff and can experiment.
I don't know, Ted.
And there's not really.
I'm gonna just let this ride.
Even
I don't know when.
Like, Will and I, we struggle
ends,
much more with our personal expectations for ourselves than the audience's expectations for us.
Oh yeah, I'm there for sure.
I was talking to Carter, Will, about releasing, like, how we release content, and he just asked me very plainly, because I was talking about, like, oh well, yeah, you know, we have to release this at this point and this at this point, and, you know, we have this by this time. I was talking about Blade Show, like, releasing videos for Blade Show, and, like, we need to have it out by this, blah 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 blah. And he just asked, why?
It's a fair question.
Why do you need to have it out on that specific day?
Yeah.
Is your audience gonna freak out if you don't have a video on a very specific day that you haven't promised that it would be? Like, do you have to release 5 videos in 1 week? Otherwise, nobody's gonna watch them? Like, no. Wow,
yeah, it's really
you are absolutely right. Nobody is telling us to do that, and maybe we don't need to do that or put that pressure on ourselves. Like, there are reasons for it, and I told him those reasons. He's like, okay, that does make sense, but, like, is anybody saying that you have to do this? No, not a single person is telling us we have to do that.
Right.
And it's not like there are other people also doing that would do it first, and therefore it would be less rewarding for us to do it. But yeah, that was just an interesting, like, he was just a very plain why.
Yeah.
Like,
why?
Good question.
I didn't consider that.
I hadn't thought of it like that.
Yeah. You know, it is a good point.
I do love that, like, very base level changing of the perspective.
Yeah.
Like, I hadn't thought about it like that, you know, from the base why perspective. I precluded why and went straight into we just need to.
Yeah. That's because that's what my soul is telling me.
Yeah.
Which sometimes is a good thing.
Sometimes.
The whole channel exists because Will followed his soul.
That's true.
And just a completely random desire to make a video about something. So there is power to that.
Yeah, same actually.
But it is. I think it is healthy. There's a certain level of like expectation to put on yourself to help drive you and keep you focused and stuff. Because like obviously we shouldn't switch to we'll just release 2 videos a year. Nobody will care. It's like obviously no, that's not.
Nobody will
that's
care.
not going to be enjoyable. B, that's
Nobody
like actually not a good idea.
Nobody will care.
Think of the comments.
Yeah, the comments. They're gonna think we're dead.
No.
Dead and gay.
Oh.
Okay.
No fate
That's
worse
just
than
me.
that.
Hi, my name is Brandon Baker. Straight.
You could get it. You could do it. You know, we could get you the subdomain brandonbaker.straight.willhirsch.gay.
That'd be
beautiful.
I believe that is technically a legally usable subdomain.
That's incredible.
So I have a question for you, Will. And,
Yeah.
and if this is going to be too much of a tangent, then don't worry about it because I don't want to keep you guys up till 7 o'clock in the morning. How does one go about getting the .gay domain? Because Disico has it as well. He has disico.gay.
Yes. So the .gay domain was released in 2020, I believe. It was a project created to like support gay rights organizations and stuff like that. Like I believe they make donations to the Trevor Project. So it's pretty neat.
I'm gonna find the very first time you messaged me about willhirsch.gay.
Yeah. I was like, I know what we're gonna. Ferb.
I know what we're gonna do today.
So literally, one of my friends told me about the .gay thing, and I was like, and they were like, you should like get your own .gay domain, and I was like, you're right, I should. And then
idea.
not long after that, it was like, okay, now it must be the merch website.
So wait, you got the domain before you knew what it was gonna be?
Yes.
You just
I
got it,
Oh,
just
that's
got it?
awesome.
Yes. Like I didn't buy the domain until I knew what it was gonna be, but I had the idea to like, oh yeah, I want like the .gay domain. And then all the pieces kind of clicked at the same time because me and Brandon did the spider knife video and we were like, we should look into making merch. And then I was like, oh, we're gonna need a website for that.
Yeah.
Oh, I have this great idea that I've been saving.
Oh, I found it.
Holy
You just sent it. You had sent me a rough planarian review picture lock, but it didn't have any B-roll. And I was like, is there a reason this is a picture lock but has no B-roll? And you said, what? OMFG, I think I uploaded the wrong one. And then in the same minute, you sent a screenshot of the GoDaddy, congrats, willhirsch.gay is yours. And you just said, also.
Also, that is exactly some Will shit. That's exactly what I would expect Will to do.
Also,
And then we didn't
Off
talk about it
topic.
again. We then went to talk about other shit.
that is what I do. That is how I am.
That's
Oh,
what Ty
no,
and I
you
are
asked me,
too.
hey, you want an email? And you just
Yeah.
said Brandon@willhirsch.gay. And I
Yeah.
said, I'm going to have willhirsch.gay on my business card, aren't I?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
You're
because
the
I've been thinking
mascot.
about it. Because, you know, Ethan, we got to talk this over a little bit more. But I think merch would be something that would be kind of cool. Some Blade Bias merchandise.
Oh yeah.
And we
Hey, I've been
asked
trying.
Glidr. We asked Glidr because we use the Arctics in our logo. And Glidr gave us full permission to use it for however we want. So,
Holy shit, bro.
yeah,
So that's
Glidr's a real one
cool.
for that one.
That's so
So,
fucking cool. Okay.
I distinctly asked them, like, would it be okay if we sell merch with our logo on it because it does have 2 Arctics in the logo? And they said, yeah, absolutely, go for it. So,
hell, brother.
Free advertising for them, I guess.
literally,
It is.
we show them so hard.
My whole existence is free advertising for Glidr.
Facts.
God, isn't that the truth? I will send you guys an invite link to Fourth Wall because I believe I can do that. And if I can do that, then that means that you guys could potentially join the same like merch supplier that we use, which would be really dope.
Are you guys still
But what
happy
if
with the new
they
merch?
Chat.
But what if they break it?
Chat.
If
that
I'll be very
happens,
sad.
What if they break
How would
the
we break
fourth wall?
Oh my! Shut up,
Oh
Brandon.
my
If you break it, I'll be very sad.
Get out.
Oh my! I thought here I am thinking that we can actually break this somehow.
I was hoping
Yeah.
at least one of you was gonna pick up on my bullshit.
You don't.
But nobody
deserve-
did.
No.
So
No,
back,
if
not
that
already-
happens-
back to my
Yeah.
question.
Oh
I
yeah.
You
can
guys
make
still happy with the new
my
merch?
shirts
You guys
and my
all, like-
sweatshirts
Oh
and
yeah,
actually
yeah.
release them.
I'm
You
very
guys
happy
remember
with
the
new,
design I had? We can
merch
actually do that.
company. It's just continued to be good. Like the shirts are really high quality. I'm happy with them. The printing is way more consistently good than Teespring ever was. Like the biggest problem with Teespring was the like how the quality was all over the place, much more
Reach.
than it was the quality just being bad. You know, like if it was at least consistently bad, then I can point to something with it, but it wasn't. And so it would lead to just everybody who was getting the merch having different experiences, and like that's not good. you
Yeah.
know? Like that's just bad. And so this company, Fourth Wall, primarily uses Printful as a supplier. So they essentially like Printful interfaces with Fourth Wall's website, and then like lets you use print on demand stuff there. But that's only half of it. Printful is like one of their suppliers, but they have actually quite a few suppliers, and they have a lot of other random stuff that you can like put your branding on. And then even better than that, they have people that you can talk to as a creator who, if you're like, oh, I have an idea for this thing, they can potentially make it.
That's cool.
That's dope.
Like they'll like when I ended up sourcing my own cups, which is also, that's the other coolest thing about Fourth Wall, is that you can like for the willhirsch.gay cups, I had to actually buy all of the cups myself. And then, but with Fourth Wall, I can ship them from wherever the cups are being manufactured to Fourth Wall's like distribution facility, and then they'll ship it for me. So I'm not having to ship all of this shit, you know, myself. That would be terrible. And so it's really nice because it just lets you like, you know, create whatever, even if they can't source it for you. Like they attempted to source cups for us, but they just didn't really find anything that I connected with in that way. And so it was like, yeah, you could just, you know, find your own cups, ship them to us, and then we'll just hold on to them until they need to be shipped.
That's dope.
It's so nice. So, yeah, if I can give you a link, which I believe I can, I will give you guys a link if you are interested in using Fourth Wall for your merch.
Yeah, I've
Yes,
had a
please.
design of merch for months now, but I haven't done anything with it because Teespring kind of sucks.
Well, brilliant. I'll try to get that to you guys tomorrow if I can.
Thank you, Sir William.
You're welcome.
I will also have some. I want to have Barb do some cool designs for like merch stuff. And whoever in chat said they want a teal hoodie, I will 100% be doing like pastel blue tie-dye hoodies if like we can find the availability for that. But like nice
Tie-dye.
pastel colors, I wear 24/7. My favorite
Oh,
hoodie
I
is
would
like
buy
a
one of
yellow and
those.
blue pastel hoodie. Oh my goodness! And I have pink shoes. Oh my god, I wear them. Oh my, it's such a fit. It's such
Yeah,
a
that's
fit.
real good. That's real
Can you
good.
just call it the tie dye?
People used to call me that in elementary school. They were like, "Oh, tie dye," and I was so depressed because I always felt like they were telling me to die, and I was like, "Why
my
did you
God.
say that?" I hated that.
Wow, that sucks. I'm so sorry.
All right.
Die.
Well, it is
Die.
time for me to get going, y'all.
Yeah, dude.
It's time for me to die.
Wow.
Well, thank
gonna
you for
die.
joining us.
Die on out of here.
Yeah, thanks for
Great
letting
talking
me
to you guys.
literally invade.
No problem at all.
While
Good
I
to speak with
edit.
you guys as usual.
Invade
Always a welcome guest.
like on December 7th, 1942.
December 7th,
Good.
1941.
Oh, 41.
A day,
which will live in Wait, what did you say?
I said 42.
Oh, you had 42. Oh, because it's Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
Pearl Harbor, baby. 1941 and 1945, baby. The glory days of
Okay, all right. Well, can
United
we
States,
Brandon
World
from the
War
call,
II.
Please? Can we please remove Brandon?
No, but I have to say
call?
goodbye to Grant. Bye, Grant.
Bye, Grant.
I edited a thing of me talking about you, and that was one of the final things I edited today.
Oh my goodness!
I said that I say in the video that you're cool.
Yo, base.
I'm flipping my special right now.
Your Grant special?
Do you have the thing?
What?
Do you have the thing?
What? What?
You got the pussy?
No.
Will hasn't had much of that in a while.
I don't need this shit from you people.
I don't know. You don't know about the specific Brandon clone that I had custom made.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
As I said,
Will's not
can
into
we-
that.
Can we please kick Brandon from the call? I would anything.
You have to deal with
Brandon's in
all
the
this
factory,
bullshit
like,
tomorrow,
yup,
bucko. Good
This
luck.
one's
Yeah, I
getting
am.
the
I
vagina.
am dealing with all of that tomorrow in person.
Good luck. Have fun to both of you, because
Thank
yeah.
you.
Thanks, stepmom.
Oh no. Yeah, you know what?
I'm
Kicking
not-
Brandon from the call, that would be a phenomenal
You're right.
idea.
You're right.
You get it. You get it.
I get it.
You
If
get
there's
it.
anything I get, it's that I.
Yep.
Oh, there he
it
goes.
is. There you go. That's
Dope.
what a trooper. What a real one.
What a homie.
What a homie.
What a homie. What a
That's
home
a
slice.
homie if I've ever seen one.
What a homo. Wait. Okay, I think you got the wrong guy. Alright. Sorry, Will. I love you, but I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
you're-
just keep making gay jokes. Love and support you, Will.
It's
kind of the
I
way
was
it
just
goes.
trying to
I make
fight
fun
his
of
own
Ethan for being
homosexuality.
short.
No,
yeah.
fair. Honestly, fair. I just actually filmed a Will Flips on my new Medusa.
Let's
today.
go. What blade did
So,
you get?
It's got the new blade.
Lucky.
I hear we're
You got the
twins.
It
cool
just
one.
fucking arrived out of nowhere.
Yeah, so did mine.
Grant moment.
Grant moment.
Shout out Grant. Grant's a real one,
What a
honestly.
real one.
Grant.
Grant sent me the Medusa. He sent all of us a Medusa, not as like review units, but just like, here you go, have one.
Like, here, have some candy. Like,
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it kicked
literally.
my imposter syndrome into overdrive.
that's how they get you.
That's,
That's
how they,
do it. Yeah.
Me when I get you.
My face when I absolutely get you.
When I get you. when
Really
you've been
got him there. Really got him
But
there.
yeah, I've
No,
been-
I
I've
do
been
like I
honestly
do really
impressed
really
with this
appreciate
thing.
it, Grant.
really
I just
enjoy
just
the
sit there and I'm
new,
like, why?
just the look of the blade. I think it's really cool. I think it's interesting because it's like technically impossible. Like the grind is something that would at least be extremely difficult to achieve on an actual grinding wheel, if not impossible.
Yeah.
And that's a really good usage of a CNC, in my opinion, is like if you're already here CNCing a blade, why not make it impossible? to
Yeah.
make,
Yeah.
You know? I
That's
think
super cool. Yeah, I like that. A lot of, well, not a lot of people, but there's a select few people who were like, yeah, like I don't. It's ugly. It has like a. Somebody said it has a dick print on it, and I'm like, I don't see why everything. And somebody said it's like it's not functional, so they don't get it. I'm like, why does it have to be functional? Why can't it just be cool as shit?
No, but the thing is, it is functional.
Is it functional?
It's functional.
yeah.
I just think it
It's
looks
very
cool as shit.
functional. Ty, I was
Kukri blade's great. for
I
cutting
talked to
shit.
Grant about this. The dick print, as you called it in your words, is to
Didn't
reduce
call
the
it that.
friction.
That's what the other guy called it.
It reduces friction when you're cutting.
Ah, I see.
Because it's like thinner than the actual
Yeah, it's
thing on the
less
side.
surface area.
Grant, Grant can tell you more about that.
Trainers
Less
to be
surface
determined
area
at the
in
moment. I'm
contact
working.
with the cutting.
I would.
actions.
Grant, hit me. Let me hit you up about a Medusa trainer
Grant,
because I want to
hit me.
ED a Medusa, but it's violently sharp and people stare at me. So. Yeah, Medusa trainer.
But yeah, I've really enjoyed this thing.
Sorry.
You'll hear my opinions in the Will Hirsch flips, and then I'll be making a full review at some point later. Well, no, actually, Brandon is helming the full review, but I will have a part in it certainly.
Nice.
I'm excited.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I definitely see. I brought up in the Will Hirsch flips that like I definitely see where people are coming from when they say that they don't like the aesthetics of it, because like I think it's pretty uncompromising in terms of Grant's vision. Like it very much feels like something that kind of was just from him in a very real degree, which is cool.
Mm-hmm.
And it definitely has a bit of a noisy design, if that makes sense. Like
Yeah,
there's a
it does.
lot of elements happening close together in certain areas. And a lot of different textures that you're playing with and stuff like that. And so like I definitely understand why for some people it's probably going to be, you know, a little bit much. But for me, I actually really enjoy it.
Yeah, the
I
more
love
I've
it.
seen pictures and videos of the new blade, the more I like it.
I just think that it's very unique, and that currently people don't put enough importance into that. Like I think that uniqueness, at least for me at my stage in the hobby, like I have a very weird perspective because I'm me. But like at some point I went from caring about what was the best flipper to caring about what's the most unique thing I could have.
Yeah.
Because like I already have the best flipper, it's a Cracker Rack, and what do you want from me?
Yeah.
So now I want to experiment.
It's speed channel. Just
oh
saying.
my god, I'm so sad. I have
Just
a speed
saying.
channel Cracker Racken right here. It's very good. I'm very sad though because I have a V1 Cracker Racken, and it turns out that somewhere between the V1 and the V2.5, there is a different, a ever so slightly different spacing or something with the Zen pins. And so the blade slightly hits the inside of the channel when I close it. I do have a Cracker Racken 2.5, but it has a black blade, and I don't really want to take it apart. So what I might do is I might actually take my old handles and send them to be speed channeled. But I might ask if he can go harder on it, because I have for a while wanted a full speed channel Cracker Racken.
Sandwich
Like
Cracker Racken?
A re-channeled Cracker Racken.
Ooh.
Or sorry, a re-sandwiched Cracker Racken. So like a Cracker Racken that's converted back to sandwich, essentially.
I want a motherfucking sandwich Mako. Lucas, what are you doing? Bring it back. Give it to me, please.
Oh, I bring that up. One of the Balisongs that's in my collection video at the end of the year, spoiler alert, is the Titan from Bite Blades.
Let's go.
And I bring it up because it is like at this point such a rare thing having a sandwich aluminum Balisong. Like what's
it
up
is,
with
Claudia.
that?
I know, like it's great. I love sandwich aluminum. The Arctic is dope. The Titan from what I flipped is dope. Like it's cool.
And it's like a rare breed at this point. Like everything's gone channel. And like here's the funny part, right? Like back in the day, there was only sandwich.
Yeah.
Like in terms of mind-blowing channel Balisongs, the Max Ace Pelican was like top of the list. Like that was one of the first. The Max Ace Pelican was like the first channel titanium Balisong to come out since like the 42. And so it was the most hype shit in the world.
Yeah.
I wanted it so badly, and I managed to snag one, and I loved it when I had it. But like, you know, at the time it was like sandwich was all there was. And so when I think for people at that time, channel had this legendary status of like, you know, it's channel or nothing. Like
Right.
The Benchmade 42 is channel, and that's the best Balisong ever made. Therefore, channel must be the difference.
Yeah.
And so once people like hooked onto that, and companies started making channel products, nobody looked back, dude. They started making channel products left and right, and now everything is channel, and it's wild. It's
Or
like
Chanwich.
absolutely wild.
Chanwich is coming now.
Yeah, Chanwich is really cool. I like what Chanwich has. I will say one of the funniest things I've seen is Chanwich, but you have speed. It has speed channels.
Just make a sandwich
Yeah.
knife at that point.
Yeah, like what?
Yep.
I feel like we're taking extra steps just to go back where we started.
Like,
Like
how did
eventually, people are just gonna be like, "Yeah, sandwich is pretty cool." Like,
Yeah.
yeah. We
Um,
started at that point.
So either way, yeah, that I will be including the Titan. I don't know if Bite Blades will come back. I really hope he does.
I wonder what's up with him.
Yeah.
Vix disappeared for fucking forever. So like, but it then came back. So like, anything can happen, dude. Fingers crossed.
Fingers
I don't know.
crossed. Yeah, the Titan's
Fingers
super
crossed.
sick. I think it's a really cool idea. Well priced, good performance.
Unique. Like all the shit with the interchangeable spacers at the end.
Yeah.
Being able to
Awesome.
get different designs. It's a whole new level of customization. Like, I don't know. It's just dope. And it's oh, Brandon's still here. Oh no, he's judging me
crossed.
because I'm staying up late, you son of a bitch.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, he pulled the Uno
Yeah.
reverse. He pulled the Uno reverse on you.
Hey, buddy.
Oh my god, guys. Do you know about Bogo's Bented, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Brandon didn't
Okay.
know about Bogo's Bented,
What?
and so I got to like change his world. I was like, "You don't know? This is the
don't know."
funniest video." Here, let me
The
show
best
you.
thing
You know?
ever.
Just
It's
the
just
funniest.
It's so good. Actually, that's not true. I do know what the funniest video is, but if you want to find it, you're gonna have to search
Solve
something
this riddle.
on YouTube.
Uh-oh. Ow, don't bite me.
Do you want
Junior's
to know
sitting
the
on my
funniest
lap.
video?
Yeah, I do want to know the funniest video.
All right, let me just make sure that this works before I tell it to you because it has to work.
Okay.
He's gonna rickroll us.
Guarantee it.
Great. Okay. You just need to type in fart moan. And it's the one that says fart moan.
I know what you're
reply.
talking about. I know,
I
you
know,
mentioned this
yeah.
when we were up in Georgia.
Yeah, because it's the funniest video.
Yeah.
And then the dad walks in and is like, "What the fuck?"
It's literally the funniest video. There's nothing like it's the peak of comedy. You know? What could be better?
It is the
Dude,
funniest
dude-
video.
Like it has all of the funny things in the video. Like in one video, all the funny things that can happen
Shits
happen.
himself,
So, like,
dude.
Every
where are you
single
gonna go
one of
from
them.
here? Yeah. He gets hit in the nuts and he farts and he starts crying. Like, well, what more could you ask for? That's the
masterpiece,
peak of
truly.
comedy. It's like
Holy
everyone
shit.
watched America's Funniest Home Videos and then they built an AI to produce the funniest home video and it would make
Funniest
that.
one.
AI generated art has gone too far.
Write the headlines now. Holy
Oh
crap.
my god.
Literally as good as it gets.
Literally. The goodest it gets.
The
Oh,
funniest
go days.
video.
For the best of times, it was the blurst of times.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Real factoids. Real tidbits of information.
I'm always
I
bringing.
thought
the
you were gonna say
tidbits,
real
you know.
tits.
Real tits of information.
Oh, mine aren't real. 100% plastic.
Oh.
Yeah, I had some operations done. Back in
Wow.
1996.
Like your whole chest?
Yeah, I'm
That's
actually
just
like,
a large plate.
yeah, the bottom half of my body is flesh and bone, but the top half is 3D printed.
Plastic plate, like a. Like. Are you talking like Tupperware style shit? Like just on your chest now?
I wasn't, but that's funnier. Let's go with that.
Yeah, I'm just Tupperware.
Yeah, you just got. Well, that's where you keep like like leftovers.
Exactly.
Yeah, you just
Where I keep my used food for the day.
You didn't have to put it like that, but you did. So
True.
that's wow.
you didn't have to.
You didn't have to, but you did.
You shouldn't have.
It did happen.
That's a lot of how Brandon and I's comedy happens. Is that you didn't have to, but you did, and in fact, you guys basically experienced that firsthand. So
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
It was a great experience. Yeah, that Waffle House excursion still lives as
bro,
like
I want to go to Waffle House again.
funniest shit ever.
Too.
We're going to Waffle House for Blade Show.
We're going to
Yes,
Waffle House.
sir. We have to. That's our tradition now. We go to Waffle House every Blade Show.
Oh, brother, how big of a... No, we can't do that to Waffle House. Never mind.
What? How big of a
That's
tower
just-
can we make with
You
toast?
just
How
rock
big
up
of a
with half of the
party?
community.
Yeah, how big of a party can we convince to go to Waffle House? And then I was
Hey,
like,
I'm
no, we
rent out
cannot
the
do
building.
that to a Waffle House. Like, working at a Waffle
No.
House must already be a living hell. So,
No,
like,
Will, you know the bite handle rave that Disico's organizing? Have that in a Waffle House.
oh my god.
We can
I'll
throw
just
chairs at
book the
people.
location.
That's what the fuck is up, Denny's?
Oh, I really need to do something for the bite handle rave. I haven't had the time, but I'm literally DJing in it, so I need to
Yeah.
make some sort of like announcement.
I want to make a set.
something.
Get something gaming.
Oh, dude, I'm very excited for my set. So I've been. This is now completely off Balisong topics, so I hope you're okay with that.
Fuck it.
We're never on topic here.
So I've been changing how I DJ like a lot. Originally I DJ'd using originally I DJ'd just using a standard 2-deck setup, which is like you've got 2 decks. And that's how all DJs work. Oh yeah.
Hey, Ty, you good?
Please tell me you've seen the Denny's Grand Slam.
The what?
So,
All right, what do I need to search?
it was literally just called Denny's Grand Slam. So this
it's this link.
hardcore / death metal band. A Denny's was closing, like they were closing for good near them, and they asked the owner of Denny's, "Can we play a show in Denny's before you guys close?" So this dude, they're fucking jamming out, and right before a song starts, this dude goes, "What the fuck is up, Denny's?" And then they just go crazy, and it's so good.
I love this mosh pit. This is so funny.
What the fuck is up, Denny's? It's so good. Oh my god, this is like the best video to ever exist. It's a masterpiece. Sorry, I was dying laughing because I thought of the Denny's Grand Slam, and that reminded me of the fucking Waffle House. We should 100% do something in a Waffle House at Blade Show.
If we could make that happen, I would lose my mind.
That'd be so good.
Oh no.
Oh, I see this. I see the peak.
Yeah, that's
The
it.
guy says, "What the fuck?"
is up, Denny's? And then the mosh pit just goes crazy.
That might be one of the funniest videos.
It's so good. I love it.
Fuck's up, Denny's. Wow. Okay. Anyways,
Anytime I see pancakes, that's the first thing that comes to mind.
God, that was really good. So, I used to DJ with like a 2-deck setup, which is like the normal way you DJ. And then I learned to do it in Ableton Live afterwards because I wanted like more freedom.
Have a good one, Grant.
And Ableton Live is really cool because you can have essentially like an infinite number of tracks playing.
Yeah.
Like, it completely unlocks your ability as a DJ, essentially.
Ableton's gas.
So it's really dope. But unfortunately, it also means that like if you want to DJ somewhere, you have to bring a fully prepared set and a laptop that has Ableton Live and also all of the fucking things that you need.
Yeah.
To
All the
make that work.
controls.
So it's just not like very portable, and it causes problems. And so I had a third level of like realization in terms of how I want to do DJing, which was, what if I like learned club standard equipment again? And what that allows you to do is there's this thing called Pioneer, which is like the standard DJ equipment people. They're just called Pioneer. And their equipment is really well made because it all works together. So like they have like record player things called CDJs that you can literally just plug a USB stick into. And then if you've done all the setup beforehand on a different system, all of your songs will just be there in the library on the USB stick with all of the like settings you set up previously.
Oh.
And so it means that you can go to anywhere that has this equipment. So like, you know, if you go to a show somewhere and they say, oh yeah, we have CDJs. Well, you can just bring a freaking flash drive and then play.
That's super dope.
It's really cool. And so that's what I've been trying to like learn to do now is I've been, instead of doing what I was doing in Ableton Live, I've started making my own mashups. Like I've just been making a ton of mashups. And I'm going to be building an entire library of mashups to play, you know, for my sets. And so instead of like doing the mashups live in the sets, I'm just making the mashups beforehand. But it's still my mashups. Like at the end of the day, it's still going to be the same stuff that I always do, which is very nice. So it's still creatively fulfilling for me in the same way as like DJing in Ableton. I just had to get over that fear that was in me somewhere that was like, if you're not doing it live, then it's not art.
Yeah, that happens
if you're
a
not
lot.
doing it for real, the little part in my brain says, if you're not hitting all the little buttons for real, then you're not doing the mashup. But then another part of me, informed by a good friend of mine, was like, actually, you made the mashup either way, and the audience doesn't care.
They do not give a fuck.
And I was like, oh, that's a good fucking point.
Yeah.
I would love to think about that.
Do you have the Pioneer gear, or would we like, for the bite handle rave, would we have to like rent some?
So I have a Pioneer DDJ 800, which is a controller version of the Pioneer stuff. And what's cool is that, and then the other stuff is standalone. What's cool is that the controller version just like, it emulates the look of the standalone stuff, so you can practice on it, and it's much cheaper than buying the standalone stuff. But you get used to the actual layout of the standalone stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right.
But for the bite handle rave, I was probably thinking of just using mine and like letting people plug their, because you can, if you are using the stuff for it, you can take your USB stick and plug it into the laptop that I would be using, and it would just load all your songs the same way that it would on a CDJ.
Cool.
It's very neat.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what the plan is going to be for that. I don't know what like how Disico does his sets, because he's done a few live sets.
I believe he uses virtual DJ, though I could be wrong about that. And if it comes down to it, like we'll just, like if people need their own controllers or whatever, I'm sure we'll just switch it over. Like this isn't a professional rave. People don't care if there's a little bit of dead air, you know?
Anytime there's dead air, you're just gonna hear flipping. So,
yeah,
like...
exactly.
Yeah, ting, 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 ting.
That is the hardest part with the rave, by the way, is that like I have one location that we could potentially use to do it at, but as far as I'm aware, we would have to be very careful not to allow any live blades in, and that would instantly be a problem.
That is a major issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like,
Waffle House it is.
Waffle House it is. Bro, they can't
What
stop
the
me from
fuck's
bringing
up,
knives into
Waffle House?
Let's be real.
True. Georgia Waffle House, what are they gonna do? Sir,
Yeah.
you can't have that in here. Half the people in here have guns.
Most of the people in here. It's a Waffle House.
Yeah, gotta stay strapped in the Waffle House.
Stay strapped in Waffle House.
Stay strapped or get clapped. The Waffle House slogan.
it's a problem. So figuring out exactly the specifics of that and like where it can be hosted, where it won't, like it won't be a problem if there is knives. Honestly, part of me, which I should probably have looked into this because there's no way in hell that this is a possibility at this point, unless I get really lucky. But I was thinking of like if we could somehow book for one night one of the suites at the hotel, like those really big rooms.
Yeah.
Oh God.
We could host the rave in the hotel.
That would be sick as hell.
It would be really sick. The only problem is we'd have to be careful of getting shut down, because if like they come to shut down the party, well, like then everybody just has to go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we wasted a bunch of money on a hotel room that might have been pretty expensive. So yeah, finding somewhere that we can have it, and then also finding it where it's not incredibly expensive. And then the last part of that is finding it where like it's accessible to people. Like, because if it's like 30 minutes away from the hotel, well, a lot of people probably just can't go to that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I might, see what we can do to try to make the internal thing happen, like doing it just at the hotel. I tried emailing the hotel directly to like book their, because they have like rooms that you could do a performance in. They have panel rooms and stuff like that. And so I tried emailing them, and then they were like, oh, you have to be like 60 days from the event to do this, which is really, really close. So I'm
that
like,
is
okay,
very close.
never mind.
That's weird.
Yeah, that I don't know. It felt like a go away style tactic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. There's a lot to it, but I believe in us. I think it'll be fun regardless.
Yeah.
I believe in you guys. I almost said us, and I was like, I have nothing to do with this.
Worst case scenario, parking lot rave.
Dude, I'm fucking down.
That'd be so funny.
Honestly, you know what we could fucking do? I would love to just like take a Bluetooth speaker and go to like our little corner of the Balisong area.
Yeah.
And just do it. Honestly,
so
I
good.
might bring that up to them, because like at a like full on fail, at bare minimum that would be really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else fails, but we just like take a big Bluetooth speaker and set it up in the corner of the fucking area and play our music until they make us leave. That just sounds like fun.
I bet Lucas would help us out with that in some way, because I assume we'd be next to, like, we'd be in one of the squid booths where they open up the space for us.
Oh man, I was just thinking back where the pit is.
Yeah, not on the show floor,
so
Ty.
not like the actual show.
Imagine going to the show floor with a boombox, just dude.
I would love to do
Probably
that.
not gonna last very long if that is the plan.
I know. Yeah, I was thinking like either in the pit or the area that's like up the stairs that nobody's usually in.
Yeah, okay, I get you now.
I feel like we could, like, if just a Bluetooth speaker and a dream, we could make that happen.
Definitely. Look.
People do that in the lobbies at conventions anyways. Like, I've seen plenty of DJs just like literally set up a little booth and some computer speakers and like go to town for an hour or whatever.
That's awesome.
It's great. So
when is Blade Show this year? Is it still the 3rd and the 5th? Or 3rd to the 5th?
Let me confirm for you.
Blade Show.
Blade Show.
Suppose I also could have just looked this up myself.
It is, yes, the 2nd, 3rd, 4th. So the weekend
4th.
of the 5th of June.
First weekend of June.
Let's go.
Woo!
So, pretty straightforward, thankfully.
Yep, I will be there.
I will hopefully be there.
Sell my kidney and make it there.
I believe in you.
UK to US is like 2K? What the fuck?
Oh wow. Well, I
That's
think that's
rough.
why we've sponsored them before. Like, I think the flipping community has sponsored certain people to attend Blade Show previously from International, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot, but it's like really, really cool when it can. But yes. All right, I've got to get up for the night and go to bed so that we can shoot tomorrow, and I'll be nice and energized.
Live.
Yeah, have fun.
Thank you. I'm glad
Thanks
I
for
was able
joining.
to join and bother y'all.
Hell yeah, brother.
How far away do I sound, by the way?
Oh, you're noticeably quieter.
You don't sound far
you
away,
don't
though.
sound bad. It's just quiet.
Yeah, so I have my I don't use like a regular computer microphone. I just have a leftover shotgun microphone, like
Let's
for
go.
filming. And so I have it behind my monitor, just pointed at me. But it works.
No,
Yeah,
it sounds
works
good.
really
You
well.
just are a little quiet. Like if you just turned up the gain, there'd be like you'd be gold, which I think you just
already
did.
Maxing it on the gain is the problem. I need like something to boost it.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, sounds good.
I'll
You're
figure
fine.
it out eventually.
Sounds good overall, though. Like I can't really tell. What mic is it?
Input volume. It is a MKE 600 from Sennheiser.
I think I have seen those.
It's a quality. It's a
damn.
quality little.
I think I have seen. Of course, never used one because I'm a broke little boy. But you know,
it ironically, it was actually my first like professional microphone. In terms of like being a sound mixer, it was my first professional microphone that I bought.
Oh wow!
I was very excited about it. It's like $600-ish, I believe, which sounds like a lot, but actually is very little in terms of where film microphones actually go.
any
Like
kind
how
of
much-
cinema gear.
Yeah,
Yikes.
exactly. It's like so expensive. And so yeah, it's been like really nice. Just being able to use this little microphone. But yeah, it's basically a leftover from when I got into working in film.
Okay. Is it XLR?
The world may never know.
The world may never know, I guess. Will? Alright. Cool.
Oh no.
Cool.
Oh, he gone.
Okay, cool. Oh,
he
hello?
back.
Oh my god. Is it working now?
Yeah, you're good now.
Oh, the voice. Okay, sorry. I think I changed a voice setting in my control panel and then it stopped working in the call.
Yeah.
Wow, I was literally
like that?
telling y'all like the thing and it was just not coming through. Okay, sorry. But yeah, it's a microphone that's like a holdover from the start of my career.
Is it XLR?
Yes,
just
it's
like-
XLR
okay,
with Phantom 48 volt power.
Gotcha. Okay. That's one of the
Alright.
things I've been like. I'll let you go. I'll
No,
let you go.
you're good. You're good. I'm interested.
No, I was gonna say, as I'm starting to do a little bit more commercial work, I have a project coming up that is a like an instructional class.
Right.
And I have to do all of because I'm just a one guy. I have to do all the work for that, and audio is the one thing that is really tripping me up right now.
Oh yeah.
That I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to do yet. I think the best course of action is probably just wireless lav mics.
Yep.
Because it is just the one girl talking about her process. Other than that, I have to rent a second camera, but that is everything else I have figured out. But audio is still tripping me up just a little bit.
Okay, so
Because I've
it's
never used a wireless
one
camera setup or
person?
wireless mic setup or anything like that before.
Yeah. It's one person.
It is one person talking. Yes, it is just she's an esthetician, so she's like a skincare person, and she's going to be like talking through her procedure while she's doing it on someone, but the patient will not be saying anything. It is just her talking.
Okay, how much is she moving around?
Not very much. She just sits in her chair and her arms move.
Okay, great. So the last question is, can you see that she is wearing a microphone, or does it need to be completely hidden?
I haven't talked about that with her. I would assume it really doesn't matter because it is a like budget production. Like I'm sure she wouldn't care if
Like
you could see it.
I like to bring up nowadays that it is actually more expected a lot of times to see the microphone on professional productions in terms of internet stuff than it is that it expected it to be hidden. Something else is that in professional news broadcasting, having the microphone clipped to your shirt actually makes you seem more credible.
Really?
So it can be useful on commercial productions to have a like visible microphone. So that's just something to note. However, what I would say to use is either the DJI microphone set that's like the dual podcaster set, or the Rode Wireless Go 2.
Okay.
And between those, the Rode Wireless Go 2 is the one that I know the best and is the best. But the DJI little setup is good too. It's not the same thing as Ethan's like wireless thing to the whatever. Why can't I think of the name? The Pocket.
Yeah.
It's not the same as that, but it's from DJI and it's like a little competition thing.
Got you. I see it. I've seen a review on these, which is it sparked my interest because they seem really nice and just easy to use. Now, another question I have is specifically for when we were at Blade Show.
Yep.
You had one mic in your hands for the makers you were talking to, and then one under your shirt, correct?
Yes.
Do you record that into a separate audio recorder, or do you have that into a camera somehow, or is that just its standalone audio file?
So yes to all of the above. I'll show you how I do it at Blade Show next time, but I have my own audio bag that is receiving the transmission from my wireless equipment. And so that's getting both the microphone I'm holding and the microphone I'm wearing received to it. Okay. It has auto mixer functionality, which means that it'll actually open up whatever microphone happens to have talking, which is pretty cool. So it like auto mixes for you.
That's cool.
And it takes all of the inputs. It records them to itself, and then it also I have a wireless system set up as a hop that I can hop to Brandon's camera and allow us to have the audio that I am recording also be recorded directly into Brandon's camera. So it makes synchronization later very easy because he has the exact audio that I'm recording at the exact same time that I'm recording it. So it's just useful.
So is it more of like a backup scenario? Like if one goes wrong, you'll use the other, or do 100%. You? Is it like which would you say if you could only do one of them? Would you prefer like this is coming from me like when I start doing better audio?
Totally.
Should I go the route of getting it into camera, or should I get it recorded separate and sync later?
So recording separate will always sound better. Okay. The reason for this is that it is much easier to put a high quality DAC amp setup, which is the stuff that actually turns the audio into digital. It's much easier to put a high quality one of those in something made for audio than it is to put it into a camera.
Got you.
So it is better to purchase, like, I would say a Zoom F4 or an F6. Let me look up the F4 real quick.
Back when I worked at Best Buy a while ago, we got a stock of a few of them, those Zoom recorders, and I was really thinking about getting one because let's say for this example of this like instructional video I'm gonna shoot, I think it would almost be easier for me to set my camera and just like have that like backup audio, but just like the camera audio just for syncing. But I think it would almost be easier for me to just record into a recorder that the lady has like in her pocket or something.
Yeah, so
I feel like that'd be easiest for me to do.
You have a few different options. There's the Zoom F3, which is a small little field recorder that has 2 XLR
How did we get
inputs,
here? I don't know what's happening.
and some other analog inputs, which are really nice. That's something that you can mount
I have
directly
no
to a
idea what's
camera
going on
and
anymore.
acts as a very high quality audio recorder. That I would suggest getting.
Sorry,
just for you,
there's not much
either
interaction,
the
guys.
F3 or the F6.
It's tough to
They're
have
both
people
very good.
on
Just one happens to have
and have chat
more channels than
interaction,
the other.
so.
But
Okay.
something you can have in people's pockets outside of just the stuff that you have, like you could get the Road Links, which transmit, but you could also get the Zoom F2, which is a field recorder that can fit in someone's pocket and connects to a wireless lavalier microphone. And then you literally just put it in their pocket, hit record, and then it's just recording.
Gotcha.
Now you have to synchronize the audio later. It's harder on one of these to turn it on and off, so it's harder to, with a recorder that's on your camera, you can just hit record and stop every time you hit record and stop on the camera.
Yeah.
But on something that's on someone else's body, it's kind of hard to walk up to them and be like, hey, okay, like every time that we hit record and stop, I'm going to come bother you. So, having the wireless connected to something that you're actually recording on is nice. But, yeah.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
All right. So anyways, that's my advice. Now I got to go to bed.
Okay, have
Good night,
fun.
Will. Thanks for joining.
Bye-bye. Thanks for
Good
tuning
night,
in.
everybody. Sorry for
appreciate your
hijacking the call a
advice.
bit.
No, you're totally good.
Appreciate it. All right. Good night, y'all.
Bye-bye.
night.
What is up with
Oh,
chat here?
Holy shit.
Holy shit, what?
I was expecting to go live, like talk to you for like an hour, play Overwatch, and then but oh my god, we talked to Will and Brandon for like 2 hours, and that's dope.
Brandon.
That's so cool.
Yes. So is chat just not working? Did your chat just explode?
Oh, my chat's dead, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, on stream at least. It's still
Yeah. Anyone who's like, I know it happened a few times. It happens on like Instagram lives and stuff. I always try to bring it up. When you have a conversation going, here's the thing. When you're just one person streaming, you can always respond to chat. But when you're in the middle of a conversation and then there's also chat going, it's like two people having a conversation and one person just shouting things from the background. And like, we pay attention to chat, but it is very hard to pay attention to chat, have a conversation, and also like respond to chat comments. So anyone in chat who feels like you're kind of like left out, we do read a lot of it. It's just kind of hard to respond to everything. But I don't think that as soon as somebody joins the stream, well, oh no, they're not going to read my chat anymore. If you do have something that like you really want to say, we still read chat most of the time. So
yeah, I've read
like
every single message, and I've tried to interact with you guys on the side with the camera and stuff, but that's why it's tough to do like guest streams like that, specifically when it turns into more than just two people. Because two people you can do that, but
yeah, two people who have a good sense of like streaming, like me and you both do, because we streamed for a while.
Yeah.
But if it's like a 4-person group chat like that was, where everyone has their thoughts on a topic, it can be difficult for the chat to sneak its way in there. So
it's fun though. We do a
Unsubbing,
lot of chat interaction on the Camaro EE YouTube channel.
Oh,
It's good to have some other stuff. Okay, now I can get rid of. There we go.
We should stream on the Blade Bias channel every once in a while. If we're both like active at a time, we can both get our cameras set up.
That would be super dope.
Because with my new lens, I have a much wider angle lens. I can set my camera up on my desk the way I wanted to, so it'll actually be cool now.
That would be super dope.
Sir.
You can do duo streams.
Yes. If you guys, that's the thing. If you guys are okay with my microphone quality right now, then I can be on streams more and I can like do the podcast and stuff. It's just right now I don't have the room to set my actual mic up, so I kind of can't do that.
I don't think people are worried about audio quality. Did you hear the audio quality of the last podcast that we did?
That was a little it was a little weird one. Yeah, for the podcasts, I can do a little EQ on my voice because we record separately and then mix together. So, yeah, I can make it a little better. But that's just the one thing that I've been like, I'm not sure if we can like do a podcast episode because like I have a little bit more spare time, but it's just a matter of, actually decent audio quality.
Yeah.
Just my headset mic.
Wait,
It is free. It will fix any audio problems you have, sir.
Wait, what?
I think you forgot to tell us what you're talking about. You just started talking about something without actually mentioning what you're talking about. Yeah, I would use voice mod to like add some bass.
Oh,
Adobe Podcast AI.
What
Oh,
the
now that I have
hell?
access to the Adobe suite. I would use voice mod, but voice mod gives a whole, or voice meter, sorry. Voice meter gives a whole slew of problems that I don't feel like dealing with anymore. I've already been through that. I don't feel like doing that.
All right, I'm joining. I'm
Hello.
nerded out about this.
Hello, handsome. Welcome back.
Hello. I want you guys. I want you to watch the video in stream. Can you watch a video in stream for me?
Yeah. You can shoot
Yeah,
me
voice
the
meter
link.
has more problems.
I got
than good.
you.
Yeah, I agree, Odo.
All right. 1 second. Actually,
Don't be
here I'll
making free
upload it.
stuff
I'll upload it to
crazy.
my channel real quick.
Okay.
So that you can just watch it directly from there, because this is a test video I created to show off how crazy good Adobe Podcast AI is.
So is this through the Creatives, like the Creative Cloud app, or do I have to like?
It is
I will-
for free online. You don't even need an account.
Well, I
You
do
go to
have an
the
account,
link
so-
that I just sent you, and
Pulling a wrath.
I actually
Yeah,
still use
that is a
voice
wrap.
meter.
oh yeah, voice meter is great. The problems that I've had with voice meter have to do with its like. Oh, why did I turn on monetization, dude? I'm on autopilot right now. The problems that I've had with voice meter are simply due to its like limitations and
Yeah.
like kind of jankiness and not much else. All right, so let me make sure this is good. Yeah, okay. So this is insane. The video quality does not matter. The audio quality does. Where should I send you the link to this video?
Discord DMs. If
Can I see it as well? Because I have the stream muted.
Yes, I will
You
send
send
it
it
to
to
you
me.
as well. Just say when you are gonna hit go, and then we can all like hit go at the same time. So give me a second. I'm gonna send it to Ty too.
All right, hit me with your.
Because I just, you guys, this will blow your mind. It will fix any problem you could
Yeah.
possibly have. And then
I'm
after you
interested
watch
in
this, I
hearing this.
will explain to you how it works.
Look at this fucking S-log ass footage. I'm kidding.
Don't worry, the color correction comes in when it gets enhanced.
Oh, I see that.
Oh,
Okay.
fancy.
You have it pulled up?
So I have
all-
it pulled up. Tell
all
me when you
pulled
want to
up.
go.
Okay, ready?
3,
5.
2,
Oh, yeah.
3,
3,
2,
2.
1, go.
Hit me with your best shot.
One of the things the original Basilisk is known for is how fragile
What?
the tip is. If you drop
Holy
this on the
shit.
ground, not concrete, but like even your carpet, the entire
This is
tip
not.
will shatter off.
I was not
Like
wearing a
it's
microphone.
nothing.
This is what
That
it did
also
with the
happens
camera audio.
in your hand if you stab yourself with it. So that's good to know. To get a 10 out of 10 score,
Holy
we
shit.
determined that the Balisong, when
Wow.
dropped on concrete, should damage the concrete. This one does that. This is the new iBass.
Also,
This
this
is the one
part
that I
physically made me
purchased.
recoil. Still
Oh
does.
yeah.
Ow.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, that
Holy
was
shit,
incredible.
Yeah. So if
That's
you
how
want an even more
fragile-
amazing video, actually,
So, is it,
here we go.
well, I'd have to just see, I guess. I'd have to just try it. How does it, you just like inject an audio file in there, or can you drag and drop a video and just like let it do its thing? How did you get files into it?
So you literally drag and drop a audio file onto it. I'm going to teach you how it works. Though. Okay, so here's a video. It should start at 6 minutes and 21 seconds from the link that I sent you.
Meet the new Google Pixel 7 Pro.
This is my friend Alan Williams, who is a professional boom operator here in Atlanta. He's a legendary boom operator. This is Alan Williams.
Somebody say boom.
Standing very far away from the camera.
At this point, it should be very far
and
away sounding. It shouldn't sound good at all. It's probably
he is going to be talking, and you'll hear it turn on and off the effect, and it will blow your mind. So
that is fucking ridiculous.
Go ahead and hit play whenever you want. It's crazy.
Sounding. It shouldn't sound good at all. It's probably going to create a garbled
mess of sound depending on how well the wind happens to be hitting the microphone. And, well, basically...
Yeah, if the
so you can hear him. He's like,
getting hit with a lot
like
of wind,
30 feet away from the camera. He is talking at a normal volume. He's not being loud. He is not wearing a microphone.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It is insane.
Louder,
it makes no
because
sense.
There is a bit of a busy road over that direction. There's a little bit of traffic behind me, which you can see back
really
there.
Good.
And if my
It sounds a bit robotic though, but that is crazy.
Well, it sounds a bit robotic because he's that far away and it's having to pull that much weight to make it. When he's up close to the camera, it sounds really, really good.
I was gonna say, is that AI trying to fill in his voice?
Okay, so
and, like,
there you go.
Fake it essentially.
That's the very interesting thing about this, right? Most AI-based noise reduction for sound is based off of equalization. Okay, so essentially, what they've done is they've taken an AI and they've trained it to control a very, very fine equalizer to equalize out certain sounds. And that's how most noise reduction works. In this case, it's not an AI that's using a subtractive process. Instead, it is a generative AI. So this AI has been trained on so much podcast speech that it is able to generate new frequencies on top of the existing one. And so it is literally regenerating the voice that it is hearing from scratch.
That is crazy.
And so what's very interesting is if you're a sound person like me, you'll recognize the tenor of the microphone as the Shure SM7B, which is the standard podcast microphone.
Let's go.
Right.
They are specifically targeting the frequency spectrum of a Shure SM7B.
Let's go.
It's wild.
So I don't have to buy a $400 microphone? Let's go.
Yeah. And so it's really, really cool. It's a very impressive, like, whole thing. I don't know how else to describe it other than it's really impressive and really cool.
Brandon's making fun of
and
you.
this is the first time it's been done, even though I've like known that it could be done for a long time. Like I've been like, eventually we'll have to get somewhere, you know, where it's like good. Like this is gonna this we're barreling towards this needs to exist, and so now it does. So it can literally take like absolutely god awful audio and turn it into sounding a little bit robotic, like you're talking into a Shure SM7B, which is crazy.
That's
insane.
really cool.
But yeah. So, anyways,
I'll make use of this.
I'll actually get off now.
All right.
Yeah, Brandon
Enjoy
said.
the
Brandon, why are you so late?
sorry, that's the last thing I wanted to say is because it's generative, it does weird shit because it creates frequencies that weren't ever there, and it was trained on primarily male vocals, so sometimes it will turn a female speaker into a man. And also, it can't handle multiple people talking over one another. It usually freaks out if you do that. So
wait, Will, are you talking about like this free tool, like a website online you just drag and drop it onto?
Yes.
Oh, I was I went into the Adobe podcast website and there's thing where you like request access and that. I was going through that. I didn't know it was literally just a drag and drop website.
Yeah, you hit the enhance button and there it is. Just on the
That
Adobe podcast AI thing, enhance
crazy.
button.
Dude,
there you
AI
go.
is so fucking cool.
All right,
Oh my
well,
God.
Ethan, let's make a podcast episode as an excuse to try that. There you go.
Okay,
Merry Christmas.
I'm down.
Enjoy.
Is there a file size limit? Do you know?
I believe it's hour. But if you go to the website, you'll see it says it.
So we could just split it in half.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can just split
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Good night,
Yeah,
y'all.
That's sick. Thank you.
What the?
Peace
You're
out.
welcome.
Later.
Peace
Have a
out.
good one.
I honestly think that at this
Yeah,
point,
that's
chat,
crazy.
listen to this.
Very
It
far
sounds
away sound.
robotic, which can prove to you that it's not actually recorded in post. Like, you can hear that it's AI.
it shouldn't sound good at all. It's probably going to create a garbled
Mess of sound depending on how well the wind happens to be hitting the microphone. And
You hear I said
well,
microphone? Like, it is very clearly regenerative AI. Acting on his voice and his audio. Like, that's insane.
And I assume with something like my microphone, which is very close and very like, the clarity is fine. It's just not EQ'd the best. I'm assuming it wouldn't sound bad because it would just need to do some EQ and then do a little bit of the filling in. So I'd assume it would not be nearly.
I
as
would
robotic
I will
as some of
say
those other things.
try it before we do a whole podcast episode because I
Yeah,
don't want to have
yeah.
another lost episode.
Yeah. Well, either way, it would be. We'd use the same audio whether it gets.
Oh yeah,
enhanced or not.
you could just upload it if it works or if yeah. Okay.
on how well the wind happens to be hitting the microphone.
Yeah, you guys can hear like there's a weird cadence to it that a human wouldn't speak in. So it's definitely not recorded in post. That's crazy.
And-
I cannot wait to take AI classes. I have AI classes on my track. I'm so excited for that shit. Also, Ty is deafened. AI is so cool. The fact that I know everyone has like specific problems with like AI generated art and everything, and there's all this controversy going on, but the fact that we can train a robot, we can train a robot, we can make lines of code be
Okay, I just recorded a little test. Let me see how this sounds.
be as creative as a fraction of the human capacity for creativity is the most impressive thing. AI is so cool.
Wait 1 second.
Moral issues with AI art. Yeah. I feel too uneducated to have an opinion in the AI art debate, but there comes a time when AI cannot replace the creativity of a human. And it's not going to be that way forever, but right now it is. And I think people are making a big stink out of something that's not really like that big of a deal yet. Because at the end of the day, whether people use AI art or not, it's going to... Otto, you're kind of in the art community. Maybe you can inform me. Is the debate on AI art more about AI competing with artists, or is it more about using the art of artists to train AI? Because depending on which way that's going, then... I have two different... You tried it?
Yeah, for me, it just does a little bit of EQ work on it. It doesn't really change it too much. Well, I don't think that's necessarily the intended purpose, but makes it sound a little better, but not much. Not much of a change.
Interesting. That's still incredible.
Yeah, it's still insane. I'll have to try it.
The tip is, if you drop this on the ground,
like if I
concrete,
have some
but, like,
film
even your
stuff that
carpet,
just the audio doesn't end up perfect. I'll have
Right.
to see.
the entire tip will shatter off, like it is made of glass.
Do I have any?
That also happens
Oh shit! All
in
my
your
footage
hand
is weird.
if you stab
See if
yourself
I have
with it. So
anything
that's
I can
good to
try
know.
it on.
Oh my god. Wait. That's did you watch the review of the IBAS, right?
I did not watch all of it.
Did anyone else watch this part of the IBAS review and think that something felt off? Because I couldn't put my finger on it, but something felt a little off. It's because he used the AI and you can sort of hear it.
Like even your
If
carpet,
you really listen.
the entire tip will shatter off, like it is made of glass. That also happens in your hand if you stab yourself with it. So that's good to know.
You hear like the tiny like popping. People don't really care or think about the replacing artist aspect. There's some people that understand it, but it's mostly the AI is using art from non-consenting artists. Okay, so then I have been completely misunderstanding the whole debate then. Because I thought it was sort of like a support human artist kind of movement, but it's not. It's because they have to use art to train the AI. And people aren't consenting to that expressly. That's tough. Because by posting your art online, you are essentially submitting it to the public domain.
That is how public domains work, I do believe.
Yeah, that's a tough topic that I'm not going to tackle in a Balisong livestream.
Honestly, good idea. Good shout.
Yeah, it's kind of poppy and clicky.
To get a 10 out of 10 score, we determined that the Balisong...
That's still incredibly impressive, though. Arctic, Prisma, or Antarctic. Out of those three, I'm going to be quite honest with you, the Arctic. I don't think it's the best, but it is my favorite of those three. The best one of those three is probably the Prisma. Or the Antarctic. But I like the Arctic.
Big omega gas.
People taking credit for AI art just because they gave it the prompts, when in reality, if anyone's making anything in that situation, it's the AI. I don't think credit is the problem. I don't think a robot needs to be credited.
I think he's saying, like, there's artists that are posing themselves as artists when all they're doing is typing words into an AI prompt.
Oh, I
Which,
see.
yeah, if you, like, if you're very transparent, like, yeah, I gave it the prompts to make this artwork, then yeah, that's fine. But there are people who are genuinely like, I'm an AI artist, and like all you do is type words into an AI prompt and it literally does everything for you. Like, people literally just type on samurai fighting a dragon and it will make some sick ass art and they'll be like, yeah, I'm an artist.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I can't draw a fucking stick man, but if I put some prompts into Stable Diffusion, it would make some sick shit. But I cannot draw a stick man.
Yeah, someone made an AI that can analyze when something's made by ChatGPT. But I also, I don't know how that works.
It's probably like, it probably recognizes what the AI would say, like repeated phrases that AI mostly likes to use.
My problem with that is that there's no way to make that 100% foolproof or foolproof.
Yeah. Need some burritos.
Since it's kind of like using anti-plagiarism software. It's like, it's not even 100% accurate because of all the things that people write down, chances are some of them are going to be similar or the same. just based on chance alone. What's better, Kraken Trainer or Sirius V2 Trainer? This is, I believe, the third time that you have asked this exact question, and it's the third time I'm going to give you this exact answer. I like the Sirius V2 Trainer better, but your mileage may vary.
Fair.
So, Ty.
So, Ethan.
Is it too late to play Overwatch?
It's kind of 2 in the morning.
That's okay.
I have to get up at a decent time tomorrow. Well, let me see here. Let me do a math. Hang on.
You don't have to. It's okay.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't. I can stay on stream for a little while, but I know if I start playing Overwatch, I'm gonna be up till like 4 in the morning. And
That's fine.
We have stuff to do tomorrow, so.
That is fine. I put gaming in the title. I want to do something gaming before I end stream, but I'll do that probably like 15, 20 minutes.
I'm eating my Fritos.
You guys have any particular preference for handle length on Bally's? I'll be completely honest. If a Balisong has 9.6 inch, or is like, I don't know, what's a standard measure for handles? If it's like 5 inches compared to 5.5 inches, I'm probably not going to notice.
So, here's my thing. Because somebody mentioned it. I usually prefer long handles, but I really want a shorty Kraken. I want a little guy. And I flipped the Arctic earlier today, and I'm like, this guy's a little small, but I love it. So I think a good balance of both. I have like my Medusa, which is pretty big. The handles are a little longer than normal. And then I have things like my Arctic and some other things, like I'm planning to get the short Kraken that's like a good balance of both, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Also,
I
Jarhu,
like
shut the fuck up.
Showed Balisong.
It's a perfectly average number.
Bimby, Blocks has got you covered. Blocks Toys got you covered, bro.
Blocks Toys has got you covered.
Go hit him up. He's auctioning his for the auction dropped. It's now 150.
It's 150?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I don't know how he's gonna sell this thing.
Somebody offered 160, I believe. Somebody bid.
No, I mean production.
Oh, no shot. Absolutely no shot that thing is going for $300.
What's you guys' opinion on this? Let's start it. I didn't imagine that we would be doing this, but what's the general consensus in the chat on this thing? If you aren't aware, Blocks Toys, someone who makes custom, I hesitate to say custom because I don't think he makes anything himself, but makes some stuff and sells it, is trying to make a 4.5-inch Balisong that is a trainer that's titanium that's going to be like $300.
My initial thoughts, and I think it's a fair thought. It's way too expensive for something that provides basically zero utility. If it was a miniature live blade, that makes a little more sense.
Yeah.
But if it's meant to be a good flipper EDC, it is way too small for that. There is a reason knives are going bigger rather than smaller. You just can't flip it at a high level when it is that small because there is not enough handle, there is not enough momentum. So his point of being like an EDC tool doesn't matter because it's not good at being an EDC tool because it can't actually do anything, and it's also not good at being a flipper because it's too small to flip happily. And something like that would be cool if it was like $50. At $300, no shot. And people are buying these mini Krakens because they're funny and they're a gimmick and they're just a little guy and I love them and I want one. But they're also like $30. So
yeah,
a 10 times price jump for something that really doesn't have a purpose, I just really don't understand. I just don't understand why this needs to like exist.
I'm sort of in the same boat of like, if you're gonna make it for flipping, then just make it normal. Something this small isn't gonna be flipping first EDC because it's small and it's weird. Also, there's the point of, would you rather have this or would you rather have this? Because this is less expensive.
Yeah.
If he hits his target. I think it's a fun idea for like less than $100, or if it has a live blade. But to jump to grade 5 titanium handles, I think is a bit excessive.
Like, he shot for the moon, and like he shot for the moon, and he had like one of those science class rockets. Like, he nowhere near where he needs to be. This would be cool if it was like 6061 aluminum, like under $100, just a little guy, just for fun, you know? It's essentially $300 for something that's kind of a gimmick and kind of just like a gag product. And
yeah,
the product itself is not bad. It's the material choice and the cost that is bad. That is, like, I would totally buy just a little guy, just a little flipper, because I've wanted to have something tiny I can stow in my pocket just for fun. That's not the problem here. The problem is that it's $300, grade 5 titanium, and like all of the highest end shit when it does not need to be, and it really should not be.
Yeah, someone in the comment section put it best. You should have started with aluminum or anything else besides titanium. Make a desirable concept first before you ask for orders. Because, like, would you buy this or a Nemesis?
Yeah, what is the value proposition of this? Like, value is a huge thing for me. That's why I'm such a fan of, like, BB Barfly. That's why I'm such a fan of, like, NRB products. Is like, the value is really good. But with that, $300 for something that doesn't flip well and also isn't a good EDC tool, it's kind of like a lose-lose scenario. So I understand, maybe I'm being a little too harsh on it, but at the same point, judging by literally not a single person offering to bid on it before he dropped the price, I don't think the community really wants anything to do with this. 14, Duck. What'd he say?
Yeah,
Wait,
Duck
he
said 14.
I was about to reply to the comments and say like $12, but I didn't want to be an ass. So yeah, these are retailing for $300 to $350. He said when production is done. Yeah, I understand that Blocks
What up, Mavie?
has a lot of ideas that he wants to create, but there are a lot of ideas that you have to sit down and you have to go, does the community need this, and is there a market for it? And this thing, I'm gonna say a stern no. At the price point and material cost that it is at.
Yeah, here's the here's the receipts right here.
Yep, 300 to 350.
Yes. So
here's the thing: even for small hands doesn't mean you need a microscope. Like, nobody's hands are that small. Like, Ethan, I'd say you have small hands, like, compared to mine at least, and
I have
both enjoy the
objectively
same
small
product.
hands. Yep.
Like, we both enjoy the same Balisongs. Like, even I'm sure you flipped a few things that you thought were too small. Like, it doesn't mean
actually
you need
I
a tiny...
haven't.
I'm trying to think, what is small?
But also, there's not been a Balisong that looks
there's
like
nothing that tiny.
It would be a baby Balisong. Yeah, he said it was $250 to machine. That's well and good. You have to make your profit back, but you also have to take a step back and say, is this something that people are going to want?
Yeah.
It's a cool one-off. It's a really cool one-off, but as a product that you want to sell, I don't know if the market is there for it.
Yeah, especially in our small hobby, value is the biggest thing. Like, if you want something to sell, offer something that either has something unique and new or something that's an incredible price.
It's the size of like a Balisong closed. The full thing.
I think it's a decent idea, but it's just really, there's no purpose to it. And like, not everything has to have a purpose. Like, you can get things just for fun, but when that thing is at least $300,
no, when you're selling it, when you're trying to sell it as a production product, it has to have a purpose.
Yeah,
it does, because you need to make money off of it, and you need to provide something that people are going to want.
Yeah.
And also, it's just something I wanted to talk about, because like, he got a lot of comments that were really just fair takes, fair questions. And then you see there's someone that said like, this is so cool or something, and he was like, thank you. Yeah, finally a singular positive comment on this post. Thank you. Do you want people to lie to your face and say that this is something that will sell, and then have you make a bunch and have them not sell? Like,
yeah,
I don't know what.
I feel like the difference, like Grant was in here earlier talking about people giving him brutally honest feedback, was, like he said, it was really helpful to him. And I feel like that is the difference between somebody who makes a good product and it succeeds and somebody who doesn't. Is that if everyone is telling you like, hey, this is like, you need to make some changes, this is really not like what we want to see, and you just make it anyways, you are going to lose a lot of money. But if you have someone like Easy Barfly or someone like NRB who goes, oh, you guys want to see changes? We'll make changes. That is how you make an amazing product. So I feel like he should listen to all the comments, embrace the negative comments, and kind of make the fixes and the changes that people want to see. So I think step one, I would love to see this in like 6061 aluminum, like $100 or less. Because I just don't see the value or like the point, you know? Anytime something new comes out, I try to think like, would I buy this and why would I buy this? And would I buy this? No. And why would I buy this? I genuinely can't think of a reason to buy it other than, I mean, it's kind of funny. And that's kind of it.
Yeah. And don't take this as us like railing on the poor kid and being like, oh, this is stupid. But especially with what we were talking about earlier with this comment right here, like if you ask for opinions and you get negative feedback, as long as it is constructively negative feedback, like people aren't just hating on you to hate, which from the looks of the comments, he got very, very reasonable advice and responses. And then you just blatantly don't, I don't know. I just wanted to, I think it's good that it was, I wanted to see what you guys thought of it.
Yeah, I'm glad the community was honest about it and not just like, yeah, good job. Like, I'm glad people were actually like expressing their concerns with it.
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
This is a perfect opportunity to learn from it and basically like improve your product. Basically, you have a bunch of people telling you what you can do better, so listen to them and give people. If you're trying to sell a product, give people what they want.
Yeah, Otto has like the most W take. I like his passion, but he has an issue with taking advice and criticism. And it seems like that is a pattern almost.
Yeah, I feel like with a lot of his stuff, there's like not really I don't see much improvement, you know? Like I see him trying ideas and stuff, but I don't see him like, okay guys, I got some feedback, working on a new model, like here you go, here's progress on the new model of all the feedback you guys gave me. Because even when his rep spacers were his full channel rep spacers, which are, I know he was going for cheap, but they literally look uncomfortable because they are just slabs, just like bricks. Ethan, I don't know if you want to pull those up on stream if you find them, but
the spacers.
Yeah, the rep spacers, like that is something. Like I don't see the purpose. That is the biggest thing. Making something just to make something. If you plan on selling it, it needs to have a purpose. And I feel like I don't really see the purpose of those.
What the fuck? It's
they're just.
It's like not
flat.
even deburred.
No, it's
like
it's
sharp.
just uncomfortable.
Because I saw a story what initially brought me on to looking at some of the stuff that he's made is he had a story that he was complaining like people were DMing him that they weren't happy with the quality of them. And he was like, I made it clear that these were like blemished and not great. Where? Where?
Yeah, criticism about it being rough. I can see that.
I can see physically in the picture that it's rough.
Yeah, there's a certain, when you have a product that you want to sell, you need to be open to what people say, because if everyone is telling you like, hey, this needs improvement, then your product probably needs improvement. And of course, take it all with a grain of salt, because there are some people who are going to yell at you and just not happy, whatever.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, if the majority of people are saying like, hey, I'm not, like, this isn't great, you can improve this, then there's a good chance you could improve it.
Better product pictures than Balisong flipping. Actually true.
I have not seen the Balisong flipping stuff you guys are
Wait, you
referring to.
haven't?
No, I have not.
Ty.
Let me go to the website. New Polaris trainer. Is it for the Polaris?
It is for the Polaris. Also, his shoes. His shoes have... You'll see. I mean, you'll see. Yeah, you have to state it, Otto.
Why are they so, like... Wait, why are they so, like, zoomed in?
Why are they cropped? Yeah, right-click and open image in new tab. That is actually what the image is.
Bro. Huh?
Yeah.
What the fuck? How do you be this bad at everything you do? Sorry, that was rude.
No, that's not even... No, this website has been up for like 2 months now. These pictures have been like this. This picture isn't bad, still cropped weird, but then look at this. Oh yeah, great Balisong. Awesome Balisong. Great job. Wonderful job. Hey, good job, dude.
Yep, I love seeing the pivot. I love seeing the middle half of your Balisong.
If you scroll down here, you have these canvas shoes. Product pictures are also just like whack as fuck.
Wait, he has shoes?
He has shoes.
That's so stupid.
This is the best I've ever seen this Balisong. Like, in all these other pictures, you can't even tell what the fuck is going on. But okay, no, this is actually bullying. But this is like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
And I have to be honest. I have to be brutally honest, because that's what I am on my live streams. I think it's just because he's young.
Yeah.
I think this is the perfect case of someone who's just a bit too young and doesn't have all of his ducks in a row. The maturity isn't really there yet. Who has way too much ambition. Not too much ambition. You can never have too much ambition. No, you can. Who just got a little bit ahead of himself.
Yeah, I think that because he has a following, because he's got over 1,000 followers, he kind of feels like everything he makes is, and because of the youngness and he's an early maker and stuff, he hasn't made many things. I feel like he is trying to just make stuff just to have products. Like, he doesn't really, it seems like he doesn't really go through like the prototyping and showing it to makers and like pass arounds and like getting everything ready before it drops. He really just kind of does stuff and then like, hey, you can order it now. And I feel like there's a lot of pre-release stuff that he kind of skips. And
yeah.
I feel like that's like the biggest thing. That's why you see the Squid Industries products takes months to come out. The Kukri blade for the Medusa has been in the works for a while now. There's so much pre-production stuff that you have to do. And I feel like new makers, and this is a prime example of it, new makers tend to skip that part of things and just go, hey, I made a thing, who wants to buy it?
Yeah, these things, I haven't interacted with him too much. Otto says he's really cool, he's chill, he just needs to take advice and constructive feedback a little better. Yeah.
That's fun.
The only interaction I have with him is him contacting me out of the blue, like, no prior interaction or anything, asking if I wanted to pre-order a titanium version of this. And I was like, honestly, dude, no, I don't.
No.
He was like, it'll be $100. And I was like, huh? Coming into my DMs just asked me to spend $100 on a project that I don't even know is going to be delivered? Hello?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
And
I get advertising, but comment down a little bit.
Yeah. The biggest problem I see with his product and like a lot of new maker and Jarhu, I'm gonna like exclude you from that because I've seen what you've been up to and you do some cool stuff and you take your time, so you're excluded from this. Because I do follow you and I keep up with kind of what you do. But excluding like Jarhu and a few other people, a lot of makers like they don't understand the value of their product. Like they don't understand the purpose. That's the better word. A lot of new makers don't see the like they're making something that doesn't have a purpose and they're selling it in hopes that people will buy it. But when you make a product, if you want it to actually sell, it needs to have a purpose and a place. That's why Zippy is so successful. Zippy and Tay are so successful right now because their products have a purpose.
Oh my god, Zippy's pumping plastic into any blade that has a hole in it. Like,
but it has a purpose.
It does have a
actually
purpose.
Want that. People are enjoying it and it's something they actively want. People ask him, hey, can you do blade inserts for this knife? And he does it. But when you have a product, and Tay is doing something amazing for the just plastic in general. The Tay Flipper, when it first came out, is one of the best plastic. When now the Calico's out, which is amazing performance for the money. Like, those two guys specifically, especially, huge shout out to Zippy for just giving people, like, giving out a product that people want. And same thing with, like, BB Barfly and a lot of those other companies that are, like, doing things that people want. And I feel like that's where Blocks and a lot of small makers fall short. It's just, hey, I think this would be cool. Is anyone else really interested in it? Not really, but they don't really think that matters very much, and they make it anyways. So
don't be scared to do one-offs too. Like, if you
true.
think that something's cool, just do a one-off.
Yeah,
honestly, the
yourself.
trainer that Blocks made, that's a pretty cool one-off. You post about it. Like, that's why I don't want to get into Balisong. That's why everyone always is like, are you going to design a Balisong one day? And I'm like, no, because I don't fucking know what people want. I'm going to make a one-off that I like. I'm going to post about it. Maybe I'll sell it one day when I'm not using it anymore. But, like, it's just going to be me.
Yeah, I am 100% open to, like, making something just for myself. I mean, think about it. That's how Tay got started. He made a Tay Flipper, like, for himself and I believe for his girlfriend.
He made it for his girlfriend, and then
people liked it.
Yeah.
So they bought it. And I feel like that's the best way to do it. Make something that you want to see and then gauge interest. Like
this.
Don't put a design out and then, like, yeah, the Jimpy buckle. Good example. Jimpy is doing a lot of stuff that's a really good example. Jimpy's awesome.
I got my dad to do a one-off reblade on my squid trainer. No, that's sick.
That's dope.
Don't question. I saw your chat earlier. Don't question whether your thing is good or not, because that is not, like, if you think it's cool, go for it.
Yeah.
But there's a fine line between making a product that you expect people to buy and making a cool thing.
Yeah. I would totally do some, like, a good example would probably be when I polished things myself before I had Johnny to do it for me. Is like, I did my polished Vulp, I did my polished, the Firefly for myself. And then a few people messaged me like, hey, can you polish my knife too? And I was like, sure, if you really want me to. Like, do something for yourself, make a product that you enjoy, and then gauge interest. Like, see if people would be interested in buying it. Don't make something for sale without knowing its value. It all ties back to know the purpose of your product if you're going to sell it. But no, doing a reblade, hell yeah, do it if you want to see it. There's cool reblades are sick. And Jarhu, yeah, you do some cool stuff, so you are excluded from this. But yeah, a lot of new makers. I'm just gonna get this off my chest. I am so sick of seeing 3D models of Balisongs that will never reach production, and people are like, got a new design. Got a new design. Who wants to pre-order it? And I'm like, no, I'm not going to pre-order something that will not happen. So, if you are going to showcase your Balisong, please at least have a physical prototype. Unless you are somebody like NRB who we can trust to get it done. If you are a brand new maker, please have a physical prototype before you accept any kind of like pre-orders or payment or anything. Because
especially with all the scams going around lately.
Oh my god, the amount of people who pre-ordered, I honestly don't pre-order from new makers. That is what I feel, but of course everyone treats pre-orders differently. But
I don't pre-order just in general after. I mean, the Nemesis, I love the Nemesis, but waiting 3 months and then having a complication with the machining that caused tolerance issues was not fun.
Pre-ordering something that's so complicated is not the best idea, and like unless it's from a super reputable manufacturer, then you can do it. Like NRB, I would say it's okay to pre-order from because he has delivered. Even sometimes it might be delayed, he has delivered.
And he delivered more than I bargained for. As much as I say, oh, the tolerances kind of sucked, which they do, he also added a surface texturing that was never part of the original deal.
Yeah.
So,
huge dub. Yeah, pre-ordering stuff, I would generally advise against it, especially if the only thing they have to show for is a 3D model.
Yeah, that.
Because oh boy, you have no idea what that thing could come out like. Yeah,
Gyration made a proto for a new Bally, then opened up pre-orders and disappeared, stealing a bunch of cash. Wait, what? And he still makes knives?
And you think about, I don't think Gyration is around right now. I think he dipped. Hypex came back, if that's who you're thinking of.
No, I thought Gyration still made stuff.
Unless I'm wrong. But a good example, Atlanta Toxics. Don't pre-order from a small maker because they might disappear and have a lot of people's money and knives that they're waiting on.
Do you have yours yet?
No, he was apparently supposed to ship it out 12 hours ago, but that did not happen.
Didn't he say today, 3 days ago?
Yeah, he asked for my address today, and yeah.
Oh, he's been gone for like 2 years. Oh, I thought he was at least still selling stuff sometimes. Would you be interested in a prototype pass around? The word pass around generally makes me uninterested in something. I'm sorry to say.
If you send it to me and I can keep it, then sure. But if it's a pass around, maybe not.
Or if you're willing to send it to me for an extended period of time and you actually understand what I am putting in on my side. If someone involves me in a, hey, here's a thing I want you to make a video about, you have a week to do it, I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
Straight up.
That's a hard no for me.
That's why I'm participating in my first pass around, my first like borrowing of a knife, which is Ted. Ted is going to send me his jigsaw. Because Ted actually knows how to run a pass around. Because he says, don't break it, don't beat it. And I don't, what was your other rule, Ted? I don't even know if he's still here. But it's like, don't beat it, which is like, okay, that's common sense. If you just want criticism, yeah, we can talk about that. But anytime anyone gives me a pass around for a video, it's probably going to be a no. Pyro.
Yeah, as much as I want to try, he has a pass around about to start for a lot of 3 different Cerrone knives. As much as I would like to try them, I am just not, because I feel like that is something that feedback is not the goal. It's exposure is the goal. So if I'm sitting here like, yeah, I don't want to make a video, I don't have time for it, I just don't feel like it, then I'm not doing my job in that pass around because everyone is locked to making a video. So it's like, no.
Yeah,
it's not fun when I'm forced to do something.
I'm perfectly fine airing this out in public. Because I am more than willing to have a reasonable conversation with Pyro if he ever wants to DM me about it. Pyro, let me start off by saying I respect him. I respect what he's trying to do. Like, he provides a service, and I get it. But to expect people to follow this laundry list of rules without putting any value on what they do on their side and saying, oh, you get this Balisong for a week. We expect a high-quality review with plenty of feedback. It's just not realistic.
Yeah.
While also putting on restrictions to the point where you're making it seem like we can't be honest about our feedback. Or at least that's the way that I was reading the messages. It's not a recipe for success. And it is the reason I backed out of the wave pass around, because you're essentially you're using me for my followers and dumping a Balisong on me and saying, do a video on it. Even though it takes much longer than you'll even have the Balisong for, do it.
Yeah, it's like, express your opinions, but don't express your real opinions. Express the opinions that we want to hear. And
yeah, be respectful. I totally get, but I don't know.
Yeah, and it wasn't it's not
Rocky.
enjoyable, because if I feel so, the biggest killer of creativity is either being forced to do something or being forced to like do it a certain way, like not being able to. No, not DJ Eyeless Pyro, different guy.
Yeah, DJ Pyro's chill, and Pyro Flipper is chill too. Just airing out some
airing out some dirty laundry,
airing out some stuff, you know.
Yeah, the biggest killer of creativity is being forced to do something. So all of my best work has come from, I really want to talk about this, let me make a banger ass video. None of my best work has come from, somebody is making me talk about this, let me make a video to satisfy them. So people sending you a knife to do a video on, I'll give them a blade bias video at the most. Like,
that's what I guarantee. If someone sends me something nowadays, I say, I am only guaranteeing that I can make a blade bias on this. I can't guarantee a full review. I can't do any of that. And most of the time, they're chill. They're like, yeah, I understand. I just want your feedback on it. I'm like, yeah, totally chill. But yeah. Keep in mind, any of you future makers, that if you're going to do a pass around, you are unloading a lot of stress onto that video maker, which is the main reason that Will and Brandon don't participate in pass rounds either.
Yes.
Because they can't.
Another thing for... Oh, finish.
No, I just said because they can't.
Oh, I didn't hear the last part. Another thing for pass round is, I understand you want it to move relatively quickly. Like, you want people to get things, but time constraints fucking suck for anyone that has any kind of creative job or creative, like, that is their thing. There are some days where there are some weeks where I don't have time to film. I don't have, Ethan, I saw you hurt yourself. There are some weeks where I just don't have the ability to film and then get it all edited, then right in the knee, then go to the post office and then get everything set up and make sure everything's. There are some weeks I just can't do that, because everyone has their own thing. Everyone has their own, like, with pass arounds, I can do a pass round if you say, hey, just keep it in one piece, keep it as long as you need, and then just send it back whenever you're ready, which is why I like being last in pass arounds, because our videos, if we were to do a main channel video, take a lot more work than most of the community's content. Not a flex or anything, it's just the way our videos are.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna do a pass round, which I am open to being in pass rounds, as long as you allow honest feedback, no matter how negative it potentially may be, and if you let me use it for as long as I need to.
But also, we're specifically saying if you expect a main channel review.
Yeah, I wouldn't guarantee that, because I haven't made them. I have some of my favorite knives I've ever had in my collection right now. I have my Medusa, I have my Speed Channel Kraken. If I have not made a main channel review for those, there is no shot I'm making a main channel review for this random ass knife that is meh. So main channel reviews are not happening from those people.
Yeah, I like pass arounds, don't get me wrong, but the problem comes when people expect me to do a full main channel video in a pass around.
Yeah, not happening.
So just so no one misconstrues what we're saying, if you want to like if you want to do a pass around where it's just to try things, like Ted, he's just like, yeah, I just want you to try it. I'm like, yeah, dope, let's do it.
That's cool. Yeah.
Or if someone sends me something, because they want my feedback, I have something like that over there. Dope, cool.
Yeah.
That's not
like,
what we're talking about.
The Sagaya I have right now, somebody was literally like, hey, I've been trying to sell this Sagaya. It's not really selling. Do you want to just try it for a little bit, just so you can try one? Because I know you wanted one. And I was like, yeah, sure. I don't have to make a video on this. If I never even showed this on Instagram or anything, he would be like, okay, cool. Like, I am very open to getting stuff just for the sake of, hey, do you want to try it? And if I say yes, then I want to try it, of course. But yeah, it's really, like you said, that expectation to make a main channel video, just don't. And
I'll be honest, no one ever has. Sorry to interrupt you, but I've never had experience with someone who's like, no, you have to make a main channel review. Except implied by Pyro.
Yeah, except implied. Nobody has ever held me at gunpoint and said, like, hey, where's the video? That hasn't happened. But it's just for future reference.
Crocky the Lube I didn't get anything. I never got a package. I never got a letter. I never got an email, or I didn't get anything. So I am really
Did you ever
sorry.
Get tracking for it?
No.
Oh, well.
I am so sorry about that, but like, I just never got it. It's not lost in the mailroom. It's not, like, it's just not there.
That is crazy.
But yeah, that's a very specific thing. I don't even know why I went on that tangent, because like I said, everyone that I've talked to about that sort of stuff has been super chill. Like FlipForge, I'm getting an edit, I think. And I was like, yeah, I can make a blade bias on it, but I can't guarantee a main review. And he's like, well, I'll send it to you anyway. You can give me your feedback, and maybe you'll like it enough that you get a main channel. It gets a main channel review. I'm like, yeah, sure.
Huh.
Can't promise it. He was like, yeah, of course. I was like, cool. Dope. That's why I kind of like that Blade Bias is bigger than any of our main channels, though, because the Blade Bias video is almost more valuable than our main channel reviews would be.
Honestly, at this point, yeah, kinda. Should I turn my camera on?
No, I think we're gonna end soon. It's 2:30.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. I say it's just kind of sitting there. But yeah, Blade Bias. I feel like Blade Bias has the potential to just expand quite large.
I would make a Blade Bias on a Polaris if someone sent it to me, but I would never buy one on my own accord, and I don't think I would main channel review it.
Oh, I would not main channel review that, but yeah.
I would Blade Bias it. I would be somewhat interested to see what it feels like, but it's just not something that I would spend my time on. Sometimes reviews aren't about, it's not even about my problems with Balisong flipping. It's about the fact that the Polaris is not a Balisong that I would make a main channel review on, because I just don't really care about it.
Yeah.
Put aside who's selling it, put aside who makes it, put aside who's promoting it. Just not that interesting to me.
Yeah, I just don't see like I don't want it. That's the thing. I don't actively want it in my collection, so, you know.
Otto, I'll be completely honest. All the YouTube stuff that I dealt with in like early December killed any motivation I have to make a main channel review. I'm still going to make main channel reviews, but I'm kind of waiting until the strike lifts from my channel so then I can apply for monetization, because I have a theory that maybe if I'm monetized, then I can prove my age to YouTube, because you have to go through this whole process, and then they'll stop striking my shit. So I'm kind of not posting anything until then.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Who knows?
Which I want to say is a fair assumption, because now that Blade Bias is all set up and all verified, we haven't gotten anything for Blade Bias. None of my main channel videos have gotten striked at all.
Yeah, me
There's
either.
blade bias. So, and blade bias, we literally just be putting live blades right in the thumbnail. Like there is very clearly a knife in this video. Like we don't hide it at all.
Why don't you free yourself up to go look for some bitches, dude? Fuck off.
Oof.
Tough. He's out of the Matrix, guys. He likes Andrew Tate. Oh my god. Sorry, Ty.
Are you guys aware that Andrew Tate is like not actually in jail? Like Retop G, you know he's not actually in prison right now. You know he's been on multiple like podcasts and streams and stuff. Like
you guys also aware that he's scamming you out of all of your money?
Real. Bro, somebody leaked the entirety of Hustlers University on TikTok. You can just watch it.
And it's just like the most mid advice you've ever heard.
It's him sitting in front of a whiteboard.
No, it's not even him. It's other people.
Oh my fucking god.
He doesn't. I don't think he teaches a single one of his classes.
He does at one point. I've seen him in it. Very dumb, but whatever.
Yeah, if you really want to leave the Matrix, learn some social skills and go out there and just meet people.
True.
Instead of relying on some potentially human trafficking dirtbag to tell you how to live your life. Wow, it's late at night. We're getting very opinionated and aggressive.
That's the way it be.
That's the way it be.
On the Camaro EE live stream.
So yeah, I guess yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like blade bias stuff. I'm just thinking about blade bias right now because blade bias is our, I don't know, maybe we'll talk about this off stream, but blade bias is a rather large potential. It's like lightning in a bottle right now. And I feel like blade bias could become a very good business venture.
Business venture?
Business venture.
We'll see.
No, but I feel
we'll
like
see.
Blade bias is definitely surpassing our main channels, and it's definitely something people really love. So if we could use blade bias to like bring stuff to the Balisong community that we haven't gotten before, like you want to do events and stuff, there are things that blade bias can have. That's like, I don't know, just some cool stuff blade bias can do.
Nah. I don't think anything that I edit for more than an hour is not going to touch blade bias. Respectfully.
Well, I'm not saying it has to. I'm just saying like blade bias with our kind of do whatever we want attitude. A lot of things in the community that we don't have that we could do on blade bias just because like nobody, like people care too much about reviews to actually do it.
Right.
Like talking about random shit. I don't know, I could see myself posting, I don't know, because at the end of the day, if I wanted to make something that took a little bit more effort, but like, if I wanted to do that, and I just wanted to put it on blade bias because blade bias is like the biggest, like our biggest outreach, then I'm not gonna like stop myself.
Oh yeah, feel free. I just like any of my passion projects go on my main channel. Just because I don't care if they get views or not. Bally Awards is I mean, I guess the VOD is doing well. The video did okay, but doesn't matter to me. I had fun doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna spend all of tomorrow getting various B-roll for short reviews and then post them over the course of the next month, I think. I think that'll be the plan.
Very cool.
Although I don't know. I don't want to get a strike.
When does your strike wear off?
February 21st.
So you're still... So you're able to stream, but you're not able to upload?
No, I'm able to upload. I just need to get rid of the strike so I can apply for monetization, so I can prove to YouTube that I am 19.
Oh, you can't do that until your strikes were off?
Exactly, yeah.
Ah, I see.
Oh boy. We got the Andrew Tate degenerates out in force tonight.
Bro. Blade bias trainer incoming, release date to be determined. That's an interesting topic. Ethan, would you say if maybe not right now, but eventually in the future, like a company like Nibali's said, hey, we want to make a blade bias trainer. Like as in like our seal of approval on it. Would you partake in that?
I have no idea.
I think it would be cool to have either one model that we both help design or like 2 models, one of each of our designs.
I think 2 models would be a bit much. That's an interest. I think I would be interested in doing it. But as I've said multiple times, I don't know about designing Balisongs because I A, don't know what the community wants, B, don't know really anything about designing a Balisong, and C, I've never had a platform to do it. So I guess that would be taken care of, but
yeah, I feel like if no, it would not actually be blade bias because that would suck. I feel like if a company like Nibali's or somebody that like definitely we trust came in and was like, hey, I want to collaborate and do a joint, like have blade bias, have you guys design a knife for us, I think I would be I'd be down for it.
Yeah, but then you like think about, you would have to sit down and actually make a Balisong that people wouldn't call a clone, that would flip well, that would have good grip, that would have all this stuff. I don't think I would be capable of doing that.
I definitely think we could do it if we just actually sit down and put time into it. And just think of like some cool stuff.
It would be cool. It just, I think it would be so much more difficult than just like, oh, hey, let's do this thing, you know?
Well, yeah, that's part of the process. It's not just going to happen overnight.
I also think that Artsy, of all people, had to like do that run where she like paid for it. So I think that's what we would be relegated to, and I don't think that's something I would ever be interested in doing. Specifically, I mean, paying for it, sure, but specifically handling shipping all of them out and organizing drops, oh god, no.
Yeah,
it depends,
really
though.
Depend on the situations.
That's more of a
definitely.
What?
I would definitely like to design. I would love to have a product. Like I've always thought about like having a product that people can buy and people can like send me clips of them with the product and stuff like that. Like I've always wanted to do something like that. So if later down the road somebody approached us and was like, "Hey, would you like to design a Balisong that has like blade bias, like colors on it, like it would be a blade bias trainer," I would be excited to do that. I would definitely try to make something cool. But yeah, that would be obviously there's so much more that goes into just, you can't just be like, I'm gonna design a trainer and sell it. Like that would be a huge discussion and a lot of talking back and forth with whoever is responsible for the manufacturing. But just like a hypothetical, like I think it would be cool to design a trainer that we're both happy with and we both like sell.
I think
if theoretically
be
like
super
they would
fucking
handle
cool.
like, let's say it's a Vulp situation where they manufacture it, give it to Amazon, and then Amazon sells it. I think it would be cool.
Oh, it'd be super fucking cool. Just getting there is
Yeah,
kinda
getting there
rough.
is the hard part.
Especially just, I don't think I could design anything.
I think with us both working on it, I think we could come up with something cool. Because we have a lot of ideas that are better than we think they are. I feel like we could come up with something that people would find very intriguing.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Yeah.
What if
what's
it
chat
was...
talking about?
Now, here's the question. What if, like,
Mhm.
Armed Shark approaches you and says that?
Nope.
No?
No, nothing
Marcolo,
clone
Onal.
manufacturers. No, I wouldn't do clone manufacturers. I don't want to be associated with clone manufacturers.
Yeah, that's where my head's at for sure.
Yeah. One thing I would be very excited to do is something with a smaller mega. Like eventually, if we get to the point, like, you know, Blade Box is doing really well, it's a lot of exposure. If like Zippy or Tay were to approach us and be like, "Hey, do you guys want to do like a custom model?" I would be like, "Fuck yeah," because that's
That'd be
exposure for them. That even if it's not like a production model, it's more of like a custom,
Like a one-off
Blade
thing,
Bias
yeah.
edition. Kind of like the Squiddy PDP, but less garbage because, yeah, actual negotiations and such.
Yeah.
Like that would be cool. Like one blue handle, one green handle. It's like a limited edition. Maybe not even limited edition, but like it's a smaller quantity, like Calico or something. Like that'd be super dope.
That'd be pretty cool.
That I would. Totally
I think it's a huge cross that bridge if we ever come to it kind of situation.
Yeah, definitely.
But okay, I think I'm gonna get going here.
All right, no problem.
It's late and I have been streaming for way too long.
Yeah.
It
was,
was
hit us up eventually. Once you get going, you get some designs in the production space. Maybe hit us up. We'll see. We'll see.
It was great talking to you. Thanks for joining.
Indeed, of course.
Have to do it again in the future. Maybe on Instagram sometime. That'd be fun.
What, an Instagram live stream?
I like the Instagram streams, yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. That would work.
Yeah. All right. Good talking to you.
Right.
And sleep well.
I will do my best.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
That was great. That was a great stream. I am going to rename it because we didn't do any gaming today. And I still want to do a gaming stream. But yeah, it was a great stream. Thank you all for watching. Hopefully you all enjoyed. And I will see you in the next one. Yes, I'm still streaming. I'm aware I'm still streaming. What did you think I was gonna do? You think I was just gonna like walk away, go get some food, sit down and start watching a YouTube video? No, sir. Well, I mean, that is what I'm going to do, but not on stream. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I will see you all in... Wait, what did I just get? Oh, I'm going to delete this. I'm going to delete this now. There we go. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.